Hello, fellow architects. Welcome back. I think we should be able to get through. This should be the last part of this this playthrough, as long as nothing crazy happens. Off camera, I did a bunch of stuff. I did a bunch of sort of fights and stuff. I have quite a lot of money. Again, I always try to not do any like the mainline stuff on stream, but you know, covered some, did some hunts and stuff. Got a lot of new weapons and things. I also want to check in with the guild because not the guild. Yeah, because I want with the shop actually, because I want there's some new weapons that came into being once I got this part in the game. So yeah, I didn't really mess around with these. Day's Harvest. This strange weapon inflicts surprisingly deep cuts and got a chance to bleed on hit. It's yep, the only bleed scythe there is. Flattener Root, an oversized executioner's mallet. With 130 attack, 55 HP. You get a lot of HP from these. Crystalline blade that just dissipates holy magic. So, anti-attack and resist radiant worm tooth. The truth of a venomous worm. 85% chance to poison. Plus 2 crit, 7 speed. Pretty good. And 70 damage. Dark rain. Demonic axe that feeds upon darkness. Whoa, 150 points in the dark resistance. I wonder what happens if you get in over 200. Heavy lance. An oversized lance for ceremonial and intimidation purposes. Nice one movement. Plus 1 movement. Cavalry lance. Pernock. A flanged mace to smash through heavy armor and defensive enchantments. And then it's got defense down on it, makes sense. Monarch Emperor's Saber of Office. Ah, makes you immune to weaken. That's good. All these rods are here. Interesting. So each of these rods gives you what, like 100% or plus 100 resistance in a stat, in a elemental stat, but they don't have like the potency plus. Like these ones have it. Fire, earth, thunder, and water rods. Pure rod. Heavy rod. Golden rod topped with a fist-sized, perfectly clear diamond. Here's the elemental staves. Staves. Hell muzzle. Banshee has been super good. I haven't even gotten I don't even have a quick draw pistol. It's cheap. Let's buy one of those. Hell muzzle, extremely powerful revolver, but with a lower effective range. So it's got a range of 6, whereas the other guns have a range of 8. Quick draw pistol has a range of 7, and the loop, blunderbuss, and hell muzzle both have a range of 6. But the blunderbuss is an AoE in a cone shape. Sure, let's buy that. Seismic great bow. I haven't used the seismic great bow at all. I want to try that out. That sounds cool. Bow that inflicts barbed arrows, or that uses barbed arrows to inflict horrible wounds. Yoichi bow. 5 crit. Is that the only bow with crit on it? I think it is. Yeah. And then bleed as well. Areolus. Crossbow made entirely of steel, granting it unrivaled power. 110 attack power. And all of these seem to have 5 crit. 110. This is like the high power bow or crossbow. I'll take one of those. Royal armor, dendrite armor. Your armor fit for a king. Armor carved in a green crystal. Lorica, 3 Loricas here. Lorica Speculo. Ancient Hauberk, strong against magic, so yeah, higher resistance. Muscle Cuirass for those looking for every bit of strength, plus 12 attack. And a light Cuirass with many charms attached to enhance magical ability. More, so you got MP and you got mind, a little bit of mind on there as well. This is heavy armor? No, it's light armor. Sure. We don't have to be stingy about it or anything, because we have a lot of money. Let's get flash cap. Let's get a royal helm. We have royal armor. A 16 attack. Yeah, let's get that as well. Archmage robes. Intricate robe worn by a mage who forsook all else in pursuit of ultimate power. 40 MP, 40 mind and nothing else. But compared to the other robes, like, it's way more. I'm gonna get that. Black hat, royal crown. Actually, I have a black hat. Hat, robe. Let's get a white hat too. And a royal helm. Morian gives you HP. Dendrite stuff is a heavy armor set that gives you evasion, looks like. Royal crown plus 3 speed. And then we got shields. We got one of every shield. One of these, because we haven't got one of them yet. One tooth. Get Mystic Boon. Okay. Now, we're gonna clean up some of these extra missions and stuff, like these hunts and this large battle there, and then we're gonna do the main quest. Now, in the meantime, I actually didn't show this off, but like I leveled a bunch of guys. I have some pretty powerful stuff now. But I'll show that as we fight this battle here. What's the? I haven't done this battle. I don't know what the deal is here. Guildmaster said there was infighting amongst the demons here. But they seem unified enough to me. Get ready, everyone. Okay. I've only done one fight before here. 1 of 4, so... Raynor has become like a monster buffer, like it's crazy. Anodyne has become like, I've managed to get her dual wield feat or dual wield passive, and so like she dual wields steel shields and like steel everything, and like she's like, her defense is 680. She's a monster for defense, and because her defense is so high, especially when I buff using like a defense buff, it's crazy. Like she's so strong. Like, I love when games let you, like, use your defense as an offensive attack. It's super cool. Yeah, I'm gonna use her. And... Katja is still using a gun because the Banshee's super good. And I'll use Bizarro. There's only 4 options here. It's over here. Okay. So like the range of 8, right? Is 8 on the Banshee? Yeah. Like she's in attack vertical 30, like she's so strong. Just like backlining guys. Who are you? Yeah, getting Mirage for auto attacking or like just attacking normally is pretty cool. Like if she counterattacks, which I have counterattack on her, she will immediately like use the gun, and when she uses the gun as part of the counter, she'll pull like it'll put up the Mirage again, which is like super busted and cool. Focus magic. What's she using? Ivory Rod? Oh, also, the cursed shield that I had, the description said that, you know, only battle can satiate, you know, the shield or whatever, right? Basically, what it meant was, I equipped the shield on her, and it gave you like bad stats all over. And then after like a bunch of battles, it transformed into the Shield of the Six, which was extremely good. Well, not extremely, but it's definitely it's good. Gives her plus like what is it, 100 or something, and like all the elemental stats minus dark and light. And then like a decent amount of defenses as well, so it's really good. So there's that as well. So I have Anodyne with as an alchemistic, so she can like buff herself with defense. So like if she can't make it there, yeah. The only downside with her is that she's all her attacks are like the main build with her is like to shield bash things to death. But like if anyone's flying or like over lava, then she can't take advantage of that. But so since I won't be able to make it to this person this enemy in time to hit him on my turn, if I use my shield, mass shield. She has 850 defense, which is insane. Insane. I dare you to attack her. Dark resistance. Go do that. Defense down, yeah. Just keep shooting him. Nice. Scar tissue for extra defensive things. Like she's min-maxed so hard and it's so good. Like I have such a. I'm very pleased with what I've managed to pull off with these characters and what the game let me do with these characters, which is what the job systems are so fun for. So fun for this kind of thing. What if we instead 252? Like I'm so OP at this point. Look, what? Watch this. Watch this. 557 on a shield dash. It's insane. I'm actually gonna run a walker over here and I can just finish him off like this. And that will give, he's out of the turn order, so that way Bizarro can take a turn. He'll gonna move right here and finish this guy off, right? Yeah, you can do that. Oh! The real Ahooked. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so we're moving her up a little bit because she won't be able to reach otherwise. Right there is good. I do RPG streams during the week, and then on Saturday nights I do, usually Saturday nights, I do my study stream where I study history, science, philosophy, all from a Christian worldview, and I really enjoy doing that with the community. I've been doing it for about a year. Oh my goodness, there's more, there's backup. I was distracted by that awesome follow. But yes, I enjoy doing that with my community. I've been doing it for about a year at least. Interesting. Wonder why he attacked her. Oh, because they're just fighting each other. Enemy, 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 enemy. So you were the actual villain of this encounter, weren't you? All right, interesting. Well, I wanna. You know what? I wonder if I could just warp right in here, teleport in here, and then throw it a holy burst. Yeah, I can do that. Do some pretty good damage to everybody. Boom! Take that. Monster with monster spawn, hell spawn. Oh, they do not like that guy. Oh, murdered. Okay, got some kind of reach there. Once again, I cannot reach in that time frame, so I'm gonna use another shield here, I think. Keep my defenses up. If keeping your defenses up as Anodyne with a Bastion build on Anodyne means that you're gonna do more damage, so that's what you want. Now 252 on the what is this thing called again? The Termagant. Plague Storm might be interesting. Evade magic. 2 of them have evade magic, not worth it. A little closer here. Fly. Using my fly speed. 133. Then Katja will go next. I'll just focus down this one. Defense down, setting up for Katja. Can we get a kill here? Evade attack, I didn't notice that. Night Dagger? 51, not enough damage. Assassinate, maybe. If I can get one. I can't get any closer than that. Alright. I'll use Night Dagger just to blind. That way, it'll be a hard to hit on their turn. Oh, no, but he decided to use magic. No, no! Okay, so you got blood trophy or bloody trophy. So now now I won't be able to revive. Oh my goodness, just wrecked. I'm getting wrecked all of a sudden. Look at this wreckage right here. Let's see if 625 4. Okay. I wonder if it's worth. Oh, that damage though. Ugh. Okay, we think we can still pull this off. I think we are so buff defense-wise. As long as we don't get like wrecked by magic, we should still be okay. They attack. Can we do a bit closer and finish this guy off? We need one more space right here. Yeah, sneak this in here. Evade attack, yes, but no, you don't evade abilities. So, okay, it's back even playing field once again. Good miss. Yes, counterattack, Mirage back up. Awesome. I could probably. I don't think I could kill one-shot this guy, but I think, and I can kill this. 460. Can we get behind or to the side maybe of this guy and finish him off? Yes. But 20 points to spare. Awesome. Good Mirage again. Okay, nice. Good looking real good. Get back in this corner. Should be okay now. Because it'll be Katja again. She's a fast one. Well, I'll actually do that just in case I miss, which I don't think I will, because it'll be probably 100% chance to hit. But we'll go to the side here. Lost will hit. Yeah. Bonk. Okay, that was a little close. Oh! I shall grace your meager party with my superior skills. Be grateful. What? We got new monster recruits. Awesome. Blood Carnage, point me to the next target, human. We got monster recruits. Look at that. I didn't expect that to happen. Sweet. Boss weapons of a sort. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna check now. I'm gonna check. All right. I want to make sure I was on the right difficulty. There you go. Up the shots a little bit there. What are we doing over here? Let's get more powers, more abilities. Vicious criticals. Let's get that. Graviga's really busted for trying to get on death. This is like a finale attack ability. This I can see this being really good if you kind of have a build around constantly dying and then kind of match them back to life. That would be interesting. I will get a lot of this stuff actually. Meteor, double cast. Titan. What's the rest of it? I actually don't want to switch her off of Titan because she's extremely good as a Titan. I don't know. I think I want to keep her there, even though such an essential part of the game is to constantly switch your characters to different jobs and stuff and learn different new abilities. But like this combo with Anton is so good. And like the stat spread that you get per level is very good as well. Anyone like gives me like more defense on level up or something, or Blood Knight Wizard. I know. I think I feel like I might leave her just as that, as a Titan. Oops. Strong body. Unit takes 50% less damage from percentage-based attacks. That's pretty cool. I guess I'll get that. Yeah, we'll keep going with that. I don't know. We want to ever learn different things. Oh, here we go. Tornado. Heal Storm. Oh man, this is a really good. Dude. We can get all elements if we do this. Ravenous Soul deals a certain amount of magic damage and targets HP and MP and absorbs it. Oh, that's so busted. You know what we should do is like definitely get that next, and then do a subclass into. I don't have any heals though if we do this. Will I? Okay, let me find the right one. Is it under? Nope. There was one that. This one, trance. You have heals in under like well, okay, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that over the anatomist. And adaptive affinity. Adaptive affinity gives you more damage. You get a damage buff when you get hit by magic of that element. What are the other abilities on the Seraph that are passives? Auto haste? An arcane engine. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna be so busted. Like arcane engine plus trance is gonna be like super busted. Oh, it's gonna be so good. medium. Dark one, spellcasting stuff here. Barrier. Accuracy is increased by 2.5%. Crit chance by 4% US. For every tile the character has to move this turn. So that's interesting. It's not really for her because I kind of like plant. She's more like a turret because she uses a gun. So moving, I don't really move her around very much. Ah, this one's good. Like using her regular attack a lot in order to proc the shadow, like the mirage. Darkness. Just small area around the character. Elimination. Holy damage around the character. I'll get both of these. I'll get this. Critical Mirage. I'll get this. And then 2 more characters to check. We want Meteor. And we want Ruptor probably. And clicks resistance down on the target, grants mind plus to the character. That sounds pretty cool. Unravel. Yeah. Let's save up for economy. And then Druid. No word. Get Death Field. Then big AoE there. Let's get Psionic Blast. It's like a. Oh no, Psionic Blast is a burst like from yourself, so it's not as useful. But we're almost fully leveled that up. All right, and we'll leave that rest for now. Whoops, at the shop. We go to that to the guild here, and assign the missions. We need to get lots more, more and more influence whenever we can get it. We have to get 2 new recruits here, so that's good. Just shouldn't matter too much who I send out here. 100% chance to succeed, so I'll just send my lowest level guys to do that. Yeah, this one right here. Bring a monster, nothing out. Done. There you go. Yeah. There you go. 4-4. Alright, so next, let's do the hunt that's over. Oh wait, did we get a new weapon or something? We usually get weapons when you do the hunts. I may have not noticed. Just quickly scroll through here. Point Blank. A merciless crossbow for relentless opponents. +5 accuracy grants crit plus when using a regular attack. Interesting. Okay. Withering Longbow, already had that. Stake Shooter. Okay, Stake Shooter and Launcher. This last time when I streamed. Launcher's like a grenade launcher. Which I have not tried out yet. Actually, it's not as strong as the Banshee, but it's an AoE, so I want to try that one out as well. Weapon plus Marauder Axe, Neutralizer, Long Blade. Oops. Even though she is super strong with the Banshee, just for like different sake, I think I want to like, because her whole deal is that she has a very high crit rate, and so like a launcher AoE plus crit seems good. So let me just try the launcher, lower her speed a little bit, but okay. Let's go do this encounter now. This hunt. Oh, it's inside. It's in the guild. It's in the shop. Okay, we need 5 people for this. I'll have you guys join the fight. Katja can. One more unit. Let's have Bizarro. Oh, they're also enemies. Range. What's the range on this one? 7? 6. I didn't even notice the range. Okay, hang on. Stand right here. Yeah, it's a cross shape. He's immune to fire, is he? Yes, he is. Rat. Wait, what if we... Oh, yeah, we have to move over here. Dark and light. Oh, explosion. Nice. Drain power, drain health. Drain health. Oh, he is pretty beefy, this guy. Dun, 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 dun. I'll end my turn, I think. Okay. That's not good, but it's not too bad either. Barrier. Mind wipe. Nope. Okay, we're doing alright, like, sort of HP wise. So I should take this time to buff, I think. Or can't reach, do any damage. I won't be able to reach anyone. Not close enough. So a good buff right now would be good. If I move right, I can't move right there, unfortunately. I was gonna move like one space behind Kyrie, but it's not gonna work. So I'll just use mental barrier on the two of us. Oof. Gotta do 1/3 of my HP. I think I will use a Mana Stone here. Some MP going. We did some setup now. Let's hopefully we're gonna get some a chance to really start doing some damage here. Okay, you got a healer over here. Okay, spells maybe not such a good idea now. With him. What knife is that? Oh, a treachery. Oh. That explains it. If we were to move right here, this would hit multiple targets. If we did an AoE here. Yeah. Mystic Shield. I'll go for it. Can we focus down this, wait. Oh, we can heal with that. Boom. Pretty good to have her rush in, and like I can actually shoot guys, and it won't be a problem for me. I want to rush in and kill this guy because Mystic Shield causes problems. Also, you can also do actually big. Let me not move and do Plague Storm and see what happens with that. We can. Yeah, what does that give? What do he? He's charmed. Okay, maybe I won't hit. Maybe I'll leave him alone then. Defense down. Nothing. Blind. And then with this. Weaken. Go right here and then. Wait. He's charmed though, so you're gonna get in trouble doing that. Right? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Magical damage? Yeah, it is. Oh, you don't got buffs? You got a buff. I'm gonna go right here and buff. Or use a Mind Wipe. Yeah. Not only will do like, extra damage, but it'll also remove a buff. So that's a pretty cool like buff management thing there. Oof. Ah! You stripped my buffs. He's just an attack. 207. This is a kill. I'll go for that. Get Boon for killing with him. Ouch. Full potion. What a punk. Yeah, get charmed. You have one turn left, right? With charm still? Yeah. 153. Well, I might as well go for a kill shot here. Dun, 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 dun. If I can. I'll get behind him. 73 into 110. I'll take that. And then Katja can finish him. I will stand right here if I can. Yes. No. I don't want to hit him. I want to position myself so I can not get good heals off of. Actually, she doesn't need heals, so I'll stand right here. And then she can stand. I can just do this. Finishing him and then doing some damage to the other guy. You're still charmed. I'll keep you. Are you next? Next target? Yeah, I think I'll target you next. Oops, not that. What if I do this? Small chance of dealing the what's the resistance? Dark resistance is pretty high. Oh, this is a square. We got 3x3. If I move right here, and then use sedate on a target. Nope, he's immune to that. Immune to that. Dark, here's dark either way. 39 damage is not a lot at all. Just throw a rock at that point. All my attacks are dark, I just realized. And they're immune to both of those. It's not very good. Fence down. They set up for something there. Hang in there. Oh, you shouldn't be tanking. Okay. Ah. Immune. Blizzard. It's a kill. Can I get him right in the corner? Yeah. Nice. Good crit from that boon. That's what actually made that be a kill shot. Plague Storm. Couple misses. Okay, we got one guy asleep. And then you're still charmed. Dun. Bleed slow, sleep, magic down. Yeah, you're looking pretty rough. Oh, you know what you should do? Get right here and do 26 MP. Can we do enough for... We can't actually double cast because like double casting requires magic, and these aren't. This isn't magic, so just the one then. Bonk. Let's focus him down. He's weak to fire too. Here we go. Oh, using a remedy on my guy. What a nice man. Okay, he's not charmed anymore. Now he's not nice. Okay, a couple of sleeps. Kind of rough himself. I'll throw those cures on those guys. Boom, we're off. Yes, you're not charmed anymore. Mystic Shield is now getting in the way. Good crit, good crit. There's a critting machine. They're right there. Woke him up. Wait, he's already awake. Okay. How much health does he have left? 128. He could probably take a round before my healer goes and heals him. I'll do another holy beam because I can hit both of them with this. Alright, well, now I know what I'm going to be doing on her turn. Dun, dun, dun. Not like a super ultimate heal, but... Then we have weak to water, weak to nothing. Can we do enough for... Yeah, Blizzard. Perfect. And then finally, Katja can just finish him off on her turn. Nice. Very satisfying. Tyrant's Band. Another Everspring. Tyrant's Band. Is that an accessory? Yeah, lots of Everspring. They're so good. Plus 2 MP. Or, yeah, every turn. Oh, there it is. Tyrant's Band. A magical ring crafted from a dragon's fury, whatever that means. Any ability that normally only targets monsters will now also apply to humans. Except for tame and collect pelt. Whoa! That's interesting. So you can... So, like, this is cool. Okay, so, like, you can, like, go to... First thing I can think of is... like a Beastmaster, right? And... Or not Beastmaster, what is it? The Wrangler? Here it is. And it's like... attack plus and to all allied monsters. Whenever an allied monster defeats falls in battle, defeats an enemy, character gains a plus 10% bonus to their speed for the duration up to 40%. Quicken monster, you can do that. All allied monster units will execute regular attack that bypasses counters in their current direction if they have a valid target. So you could like do a cool setup there with Tyrant's Band, which is what a cool idea. I'm not sure if I have the builds for that, but that's pretty sweet. That's again, that's an option. It's all about the options. You may never even use it on your first playthrough or whatever, but it's there, and you know if you want to use that, that's cool. Wizard. Guess we'll make her a vessel. Or vessel. Energy scythe. Point blank, no. We'll keep with that. Set things. Oh. 1 second. Late setup, kind of dropped a bit there. Yeah, we'll keep with that. Energy scythe. Went over the scythes. The scythes. Energy scythe is the best mine plus scythe, which is kind of what I'm going to be using her for anyway. So I'll just stick with that. Good. Alright, next, we have this battle right here. The tourney. Entry fee is 1,500 gold. Yep. We've done all the hunts that we know of. And starting to do these this tournament thing here. We need 6 participants. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna have Rainer in the back. Let's definitely have her. We're gonna pull out all the stops here. Nadja and... Do I need more heals? What is he again now? I will use Lana. So, I found out it's super awesome combo for Rainer. He started out as an evasion tank, and he actually did come in clutch a couple times, but I've made him more into a buffer, and he's super good now. So I'm just gonna give him lots of MP. I gave him an Everspring. I actually probably want to give him even more, because he's just so good. I give him the Kraken Club, because that way he can have good speed. Sacrifices all the other stats, but it's worth it. Okay. Right, she still has the launcher. Just magic there. So wait, what's Hallowed Mind? Hang on. Character gains a right bonus to healing and damage next turn after using your attack. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move her up and then not use any action on her turn to. There you go. And again, when I'm close, might as well use a barrier here. I'll do it to these two. Gotta put that shield up on her, that's for sure. And then that Channel Soul, and she's like a summoner healer now. Summoner White Mage. Alright, I mean, if you want to spend your heavy potion on that, that's a good thing to do. Oh my goodness. Look at how they're lined up. Oh, they're begging to get AoE'd. Okay, now we can begin the buffing process. This is all Rainer does. My Rainer, at least. Let's start with haste. Big ol' AoE haste. And Fleet of Foot. And he just stays way in the back and just does that. I'm gonna move in here. I can hit 3 with that. I can hit 4 with bring that health. We can do that twice if we need to. Ravaga, also another good idea. So you check out 10, 10, 10. Okay, I think Holy is the way to go here. Yeah, that's good. What? It's just good. I see all I'm rolling up. I couldn't resist. Oh, interesting. Interesting passive ability. I have all elements here. Firaga. Let's check for defenses. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be so good. Getting AoE in these guys is gonna be so good. Firaga 24. Oh, he actually heals. Which one heals? This guy. Well, I can do this. She heals as well. Not much, but. Boom! Okay, weaken is bad. Oh, good miss! Good dodge. Alright, how's our health doing? Everyone's healthy. Which means we can use... Can we finish someone off? Oh, maybe we're gonna AoE with the launcher next turn. I can really move around because he has the pounce ability. Move her right up here. Still can't hit anything. Nope, that triggers the rock as well. Or that triggers the jumping as well. Oh, you know what? Stay back. And let's go right here. And let's throw out a rebirth, I guess. You're good defensively. I'm gonna throw one on you. Here we go. Right here. Damage, kill shot. Nice. Lots of AoEs. Alright, now next turn what I usually do is I use Renew. And then the next turn after that, he's gonna shuffle, which will refresh all the buffs I've already given to people. Yeah, I should probably switch out his gear because like he's such a full-time buffer that like I never need him to evade really because he buffs all the time. Titan Aura, expensive. Look at that defense. Come right up here and just smack this guy. 421, so close. Still worth it though, I think. Oh, that's so cheesy. So good. Ooh. Okay, and then shuffle. I think there's a third of damage done. Another AoE here, maybe. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Boom. I'll end my turn. He heals. Anything else I can use? Darkness. No, it's an AoE around me. Assassinate. What if I move over here? Let's get this guy down. What's he looking at? Okay, so he's not really resistant to either one of those things. Assassinate's too close. I need to get closer this way as well. Like right here. Mine's not great as a stat, as far as stats go. But yeah, is that worth it? I don't know. Night Dagger probably. Yeah, there you go. No, a crit, and that was a kill. Does he have... Wait, let's just check. Does he have this Soliloquy? He does, so... Let's... use a drain health on this guy. Or maybe drain power? He's got a lot of buffs. Give me those buffs. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's so good. Alright, now we got some people who are injured. Particularly you. Ah, he's weakened though. We can't heal him then. Well, let's just hope he survives. I'm gonna move Anti into position here to hopefully finish this guy off so he won't get picked off. Well, he won't pick off Yates, and that's definitely a kill. And back to here. We have another turn to buff, so we're gonna go with attack plus. Attack plus, mind plus, either one would work there. 2 guys left. Okay, he's gonna try to heal. Oh, critical heal there, which will secure the status effects. That's a good use of time. Okay, you're gonna go for the revive, no problem, because I can just like bum rush right in here and just like AoE them again. Now that like I'm less afraid now that Kiria's gonna die, and so like she's lots tougher than she used to be, so I can just like run in and just AoE them. He actually healed for quite a bit. Yeah, I'll still go for that. No worries. Heal it right back up again. Yeah, there we go. Weak to fire as well. Did it finish? No, it's not a... Oh, yeah, it is a finish. Boom. Oh, so good. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, and once again, let's shuffle. Refresh all the buffs. Oh, I just wasted it. What am I doing? Now I can heal him, because the weaken wore off. Can't reach him. Rock, maybe? Ah, oh, so close to being a kill. And this time, mind. You only delay the inevitable, friend. Oh. That'll sting. 94 resistance. Oh. Never count those crits with her, man. No. Actually, I can't do that. I'll just attack. Fine. We're in a good spot now. What are you weak to? Earth. Can we get a finish from Lana? No, we cannot. Wait, rock? No. Okay, well, we should use her turn to heal. Do something with her, get some extra experience points. He'll just end his turn. And then, yep. Nice. A glorious victory! Will our fearless warriors continue the fight or retire with their winnings? Absolutely not. We're going all the way. Keep fighting. Okay, we're fighting some human combatants now. VL foes around 2. We got some terrain in the arena this time. Any fell blades around here? Lord. Alchemist, duelist, fell. Yeah, 2 fell blades. Oh, the worst. Alright. What are their other stats? Like abilities? Hidden, or their weapons? Hidden knife, pestilence, glacier rod, quarterstaff. Quarterstaff, eh? Blunderbuss and hand cannon. So he's the big attacker of the group, looks like. Oh no, he's got a hand cannon and a piercing rifle. He's got 2 of them. Okay, he's gonna be this guy's gonna be a problem. That guy right there. Rainer in the back. Put her there. Got 2 slots left still. Should we get Virgil this time? Gotcha. Virgil. We want the Banshee. I say we gotta push the Banshee because we have a little less healing. Stake shooter? Yeah, let's go with the Banshee. Wait. Also learn all the stuff from this class. We should probably switch to something else. Something with evasion, since I was building him that way. Hellblade. Force with Hellblade. Wizard, Plague Doctor. Where's M? M's this way. I'm not close to getting that. Plague Doctor. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, singing. As long as we have singing and stuff. Maybe like buff related, since we're making him a buffer. Mana font. Doesn't move though is the thing. He's a turret for buffs. Initiative might be good. Lucky. Ah, permanence. One more turn than normal. That might be good. Side effects. You know what? In between permanence and what's the other one? Side effects. Good. And then gear-wise, I think we're moving away from evasion, like honestly, to buffing, right? So it's really doesn't really matter here, but we're shield-wise at least. But if we like stack Eversprings or something, like if we get like 3 Eversprings. One of you guys has my Everspring. Who is it? Where is it? Who is it? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. This. And arcane gloves. Oh, Archmage robes. That's right. Well, that's a big hit to both of those things. Make him like super OP, but like then he's gonna be all like squishy. False in the crown. Plus 10 speed. Yeah, enhances a mage's ability to cast spells at a rapid pace. -3 evasion, -3 crit. Or +3 crit, rather. Yeah, it's less... Yeah, well, no, less mind and HP and evasion. I'll put that... Ah! Someone's taking my stuff again. Gimme. And 2 arcane gloves. I guess crit rate robes. And 2%. -100 resistance. Oof. Okay. Let's go with that. Wait, one more thing. Before we level, we do that. Let's make sure that we level. Get all our many abilities as we can get to kind of help us here. Like having another person to revive would be good. And she's yeah, she's a Titan. Ravenous Soul seems really good. I want to get down here. Oh, there's Lusa. Then an Arcane Engine would be super good. And both these seem interesting. What's Divine Purge? Ignores magic defense. I'll go with that. Phantasm. Medium, she can get a way to heal. That'd be nice. Definitely get economy. And charge up. And yeah. And then Vessel. More. I'm not going to be using regular attacks with her anyway. So yeah, definitely more summon types. Okay. I think we're good. Now we're getting 4 extra MP per round. I will use a Mana Stone still. I forgot to put the... I was gonna put the Everspring on him as well. I have 1 on him, and then 2 on him. I had 4 in total. So yeah, I'm using the Banshee now, so... Got 8 range. There you go. That bleeding poison on there. Killing that guy quick would be good. Because he's got that dual wield, he's got the piercing rifle and the hand cannon. I don't know. It'd be pretty rough to deal with him. Can't quite reach that guy. Evade magic. Oh man. Alright, I'll save my turn then. Oof, soul suck. No, MP. Yeah, I get that. Take that, DOTs. Quicken. Yeah, she gets another turn. Interesting. Double cast? He has equip all too. Oh my goodness. Double cast 2 and equip all. And quicken. Very interesting combination of things. Can't reach there in time, so I will use the shield on some people. Nice shield. Move in. This is my damage dealer right here. She's my mom. She's taking this guy on my team. Also, she's also my damage dealer because it's that insane. Oh boy. Okay, so I have to be like 10 feet away. 12 MP. Quiet, charge up. Oh, look at that range on this. I will just charge up, I think. Okay. Look at that, he already has 48 MP. Let's get this going. Oh, and the side effects thing triggered, which gives him an extra 30 HP to heal. Pretty good. I'm staying away from Kyria intentionally. There you go. To make sure that she stayed in place and she attacked the closest target to her. Then next turn, get the barrier, get to shed off of her. And he got a barrier up, but still totally worth it because now she's fine. Very good. That was very cool. All right. Again, I really do not. Oh, he has a mystic barrier or mystic shield too. Ugh, okay. Maybe we should deal with this guy. Hollow Mind plus vicious criticals is pretty good. Hey, you know what? With 2 Eversprings, I only ever lose 1 MP per round. That's pretty strong. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I want to AoE these guys. So bad. Wish I cannot reach anyone but this guy, so. Colossal hit on him. Okay, so. Move in here. Trade magic. Darn. Not close enough for anything. He's very slow. Yeah. Oh wait, Meteor! Meteor's got a huge range. Range of 10. Yeah. Boom. Coming from above. Oh, Berserk. Aw, man. Wall guys. Oh! I haven't seen that ability yet. Oh. Got Riftwalkers. Okay, so we got permanence, which means it's a little more turn to buff. Let's get Wounds and Dark Barrier. Let's go as Hack. Maybe Magic would have been better in hindsight. Oh well. Fine. Yeah, Mystic Shield again. And Kyria is going next, so I actually want her to go over there and deal with him. It'll make it so closest target to that guy will be Yates, and then he'll do damage to him. Let's finish this guy off. Oh, but no. But wait. Denied, but once again, undenied. Left your flanks undefended. There you go. Hey, took all my MP. What a jerk. I wanna speak to Light here. Ding! And I will move away. Dun, dun, dun. Now we'll shuffle. That side effect's pretty nice. Oh. Right, you're next. Health Siphon. Ouch. Ouch. Trouble. 196. Assassinate. Assassinated. You turn your back to the assassin. And I'll get up here. Okay. Trying to save your allies. I'm afraid that if I don't, I feel like he might die on the next enemy's turn. I will heavy potion him. He's gonna go, yeah, if he's gonna go and he's gonna shoot, right? 172, not to kill him. Nah. I could, yeah, I can use a ashes there. I have the opportunity to do that. Let's see, can we get a colossal hit to kill? Evade skill! He's immune to colossal hit. Interesting. There's always a counter in these games, the different stuff. You are kind of annoying. Also have his evade skill. Whoa, sneaky. That's a kill, though. Ah, the rebirth, but it's okay. Oh, she's still berserked. I forgot. Ah! There you go. Go with this. Ah! You can shoot from anywhere pretty much, right? Let's position her over here now. We have another turn here. Let's get Mind plus, and then a little bit of the heal. Vegetarian cavalry. Oh man. Heavy damage there. 197. Can I finish her off? Looks like health drain 114. Ah, it'd be so good to finish her off because she does. Wait, can I double cast? 114, and then 114, right? Yeah. Oh, very nice. Cool. And then shuffle again. We have full buffs going on now, minus lost ones that off of Virgil. Anyway, he's immune to skills, so this won't work either. Yeah, nothing here will work. So we'll just attack with her normally. Let's try this Ravenous Purge thing. Not very high damage, but it does give you MP and HP, so that's pretty cool. Meteor. Oh, there you go. Oh. A glorious victory! What will they do? Heroes do? We're definitely gonna keep fighting. One injury for Virgil. And another round. More different terrain here. Nothing dangerous looks like. Bring her in the back. I'm gonna position her right there so that she can, you know, maybe buff better. Perhaps? I don't know. Do Bizarro and Kadja. Do I want to use a Mia Stone? Or just end turn? I can get my turn faster. Perlito! Hello, welcome. How you doing tonight? It should be. I'm hoping that. Well, I mean, hoping. I think that this will be our last, our final session with this game, perhaps. Not that I haven't been enjoying the heck out of it, but I have a suspicion that this game it's reaching its conclusion. We're just doing some side stuff right now. We're doing some like side quest stuff. So right now we're doing a tournament. Do a bunch of fights in a row. My characters have gotten super OP, and it's really a blast being as OP as I am. Well, I'm not even that like I'm not like destroying everything, but I'm just like it's a lot easier than it was in some respects. Ah, going for the Berserk again. Yeah. One status effect that Kyrie is not immune to at this point. Yeah, let's do Ravenous Soul. Take MP, do some damage at the same time. Although it does cost MP to do, so. And shields to get her defense up. 883. What a monster. Okay. My heal's coming out. What we got? Hell Muzzle and the Nail Gun. Dual wielding guns. Not a good situation there. I want to save up for Plague Storm. I'll move him. I'll have him fly over here, and then I'll just end turn, I think. Okay, let's begin the buffing process here. I think I will haste. Yeah. Haste is always so good in so many games. It's hard to pass up. Oh wait, this guy here probably needs to also die. Nice. Hoping for those crits. Hoping for those crits. There we go. Plague Storm. Good damage, you know. Ah, that's the downside with those like field-wide moves. Renew. Okay, now we're gonna be healing every turn. We should be okay without a healer. Ah, one. Oh, he's getting low. He's getting low. Got a kill shot here. Evade skill 7-6. Her defense is 953. It's ridiculous. You can absolutely kill this guy, right? Surely. Yeah. Colossal hit is with a shield with like a min-max defense build is like super OP. Let's see, can we kill him with this? We cannot. Can we kill him with anything? Like this? We can, so that's probably worth doing. I'd like to kill... Not to kill. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the kill shot, I think. Oh no! Oh, big hit, sniper shot. Oh, berserk, nice. Oh, that type doesn't affect defense. Doesn't matter for that attack. Get mined. Mine will improve the damage I do on my heals with my draining skills. So crit? No. My back to hopefully bait out an attack from him. Unless he can get a kill here. No. Wait, no. I guess again, if I do a double cast, right? Double cast is yeah, 8 and 8, which is 16. So that actually will be a kill. There you go. And I'll stay. 12. Gunner Knight. Ranger Gunner. I'll fly over here. Lower his defense. Set him up for a big hit. Either move over here and finish this guy off. Probably. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh no! I forgot I didn't see he had rebirth. Can we reach him? 26. Can we reach him with drain health? We can. Wait. No, we can't. 85 health remaining. Can you get closer in that direction? I don't think so. No, he's like one space too far. I'll drat. No, I'll use drain health on him then. Just to get my health back. Wait, oh, I missed! You're kidding! Wasn't that, didn't have like a 99% chance to hit? Oof. Up here. There you go. Now I got tons of range. Looking a little rough, aren't you, Druid? Druid Mender. You know, what's going on? And then attack up. Okay. If we stand right here, I think we should be able to get both of them in an AoE, right? Ah, not tall enough for that. $207. Not weak to anything. Double cast drain health has been super good. Yeah, we can do that again. As long as we have an FMP for it, I didn't check. We just barely have enough. Okay. Double cast drain health is super good. Alright. Well, only the healer's left now. I'll just get out of the way. You guys to come on here. Fell Seal, the hunt for floaty crystals. Yeah, we've hunted for floaty crystals for a while. We got our characters to be like uber OP. It's feeling great. I'm feeling pretty good. There's another round still? Okay. Round 4. How you doing, Adamant? Welcome. We'll have Anodyne be here. Gates can be here. Sorrow. And this time, let's take Lana. We have 7 characters that we use normally, not like a whole lot, and then 6 people per battle usually. So. Okay, he passed his turn. I wonder what that was about. What's he planning? All right, send out Kyrie first. Oh, nice. Another interview today, but with a recruiter, so very basic level stuff. But I'm optimistic. Awesome. Optimism is a good idea. Also, put a reservation on a moving company, so wheels are turning. All right, so you're moving on to what was it to Colorado? Was it? Evade magic. It's not gonna do anything. Gravaga is still magic, yeah. Well, he's not. Well, this is no good. Can't get close to him to do anything. I'll just wait his turn. Here we go. Set up here for a shield. So I was hoping what happened there. Yeah, Washington to Colorado, yeah. I remember it, hooray! Yeah, you could use a little bit of a heal. Throw that one out at you. Well, it seems like things are really going well. Children are okay, Adamant? The kids doing well? Move in position probably right here, and then I'll actually wait his turn so I can get Plague Storm off. Oh, silencing the mage, the healer. Oh, that's not good. Oh! Got a sword or a vessel over there. Yeah, kids are good. That's good. Yeah, a little haste. Ah, spear. That was a scythe. Well, you guys are in a row, so I feel like I want to use a AoE on you guys, but I don't really have that. So I'll just stack normally. Ooh. Attack plus. This one, dark. Light. Okay. We can do this. Evade magic. What if we move right here? No. The other way, right? Like what if we do right here? Yeah. Gonna pounce. Yeah. Oh, attack was pretty high. Plague Storm. Missed the first guy. Oh my goodness, all those stats effects. Yeah, renew on allies. We're gonna need some healing here. And Anodyne's turn is next. I need to use her for some big hits, though. And she's not good not for finishing people off. She's for killing people like this guy. Bonk. Oh, what a monster. Oh no, I didn't see the rebirth again. 81% chance to hit. I can kill this guy. Can't kill that guy. What's new with you? Let's see. Got a bunch of Dungeons & Dragons stuff. I'm gonna probably play with my nieces and nephews, like probably in a week or two. So whereas last time I borrowed all that stuff, because at least one of my nieces loved it so much, I was like, you know what? I guess I should maybe invest in getting some D&D stuff myself. So I got like some like the basic books and a bunch of minis and stuff like that. Which, yeah, I was never really into getting minis and stuff, but okay, risky play there. Have a new assignment at work. Oh my gosh, that damage. Oh, I think he reanimated, so I can't even bring Kirei back. I have a new assignment at work where it's proofing stuff, like proofreading, and you know, checking for grammar and spelling, as well as like content analysis, which I'm pretty. Oh my gosh, what is this damage? $192. Oh, that's so bad. But yeah, that's basically what's new with me. That's stuff I'm good at. That kind of thing, you know. Looking at stuff, analyzing stuff. 192. There's a kill shot right there. Yeah, I'll go for that kill. Oh man. I'll potion. No, right there. Just getting some hit by some AoEs here. Okay, we're still super buff. We're still in a good position. Get rid of this person because she's gonna be a huge problem. Yeah, there we go. No more healing for you. Just gonna check something to see if nope, she can't reach. She is muted, so I will use a remedy on her. Nice, built out my GMPC for/if when I ever run my Viking/Dragon campaign. Oh yeah, he's a half-orc ranger, background in shipbuilding, flurry focus, so we'll have one attack with main, then second and third attacks with agile offhand weapons. So attacks at first level will be +7, +5, and +3. Wow, that's pretty crazy. That seems fun, yeah. I've really been enjoying. I have never DM'd before, so like DMing for my nieces and nephews have been really fun. Because like the idea of them exploring a world that I have kind of, oh my goodness, the damage! What the heck? You know, it's a really good time. So. I just buffed my last turn. I will get Lana back to see if she can revive Yates. Is this worth it? I'll go for it. Okay, that's good. Attack down. Really needed that on that orc-looking guy. Yeah, move back here and deal with this guy. Okay. Good thing I have an OP build equally as OP. Because, like, my goodness, this barbarian lady or whatever, whoever. Okay, so now her attack's not quite so ridiculous now, but it was insane. Good thing I chose Lana for this fight. Holy cow. And then I'll attack, yeah. But yeah, so like I'm making like I homebrew a lot of stuff out of it. So like I do use the books like as references and stuff, but like I homebrew a ton of stuff. I just like I want to create my own world, right? And like and my own monsters and stuff, right? And it's pretty fun to see the kids like try and like just how wide-eyed and like amazed they are to be like, wait a second. So like this is a game where like anything can happen and like I make choices and like the world reacts to me. And it's like choose your own adventure, and it's just like it's amazing to them. It's like yeah, I made a whole world here, and you can do what you want. But of course, there's consequences for choosing, you know, to do bad things, right, and all that. And they were just like they were enraptured by it. Well, at least one of them, I should say. At least one of them was enraptured by it. The other two, they're younger, so they were like it was kind of harder for them to sit and play. Which is understandable. Does this purge removes buffs? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh. Hey kids. Are you feeling with Zombocom? Like that. Anything can happen at Zombocom. Or it's like it's like I saw a meme. It was like showing your kids D&D for the first time. It was like, hey kids, do you like violence? D&D is so interesting because it gives you so many opportunities as a DM. You know your audience, right? Like to problem solving and social skills, and like for playing D&D with a kid is so interesting because it's easy to sell the world to them. You know, it doesn't take much to suspend their disbelief. Apparently, there's no surprise. A My Little Pony RPG, that doesn't surprise me, has 100% social encounters, basically. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I remember, like, MLP was all the rage. And honestly, I mean, I watched, like, probably the first, like, 2 seasons of MLP, Friendship is Magic, specifically. And for a kid show, like, I love animation, as you guys know. And so, like, for a kid's show, it's pretty good, you know? Oh, so close. It's pretty darn good. This is all magic. I can't do anything with any of this. And turn. Still so buff, even with her attack down. And cleave. Oh. Wait till I show my niece that I actually pulled I got a bunch of blind boxes, and so I was like, wait till I show my niece that I pulled a unicorn. So I made characters for all of them, right? And you know, I gave them like fantasy names. And I was like, you know what? Then the day of, I was like, hey, you know what? You can name them whatever you want. I mean, I just made them because it's, you know, that way, the character's ready to go. We can start playing right away. So she wanted to change her name, but she changed it to, because you know, like, kids are kids, right? Like, oh, what kind of amazing name should I give my character? And she named it Angel Magic, which is like a fine name. As far as, you know, like, you can name whatever you want. There's no shame in naming them whatever you want. But it's so funny how, like, you know, I did the same thing as a kid, right? Like, you name someone something, and it's like, oh, it's something kind of on the nose, and, you know. Like we said when you name a pet, right? Okay, can I? Yeah. I think we watched through season 6 before my daughter lost interest. But yes, good animation, good soundscape, good script. Yeah, voice acting was really good. It was one of those kinds of shows that, you know, is good. It's like it's fun to watch for the kids, but also like it's entertaining as an adult kind of thing. So that's the way I saw it, at least. Right. Go ahead and finish you off, even though you should have been the first one that should have died. Oops, no. Ugh. Oh, we did it. That was the last one. That was hard, man. That crazy, insane orc person tore through my units. I'm thrilled beyond words to announce some new champions to the tournament. Our serious congratulations to the victors. Well done. I got an achievement. Grand Champion. What else did we get? Ooh. Coronal Plume, Valiant Armor, Amaranth Shield, Valiant Helm. 30,000 gold. Bunch of injuries. Remind me, were you into Beast Wars as a kid? Yes, I was into Beast Wars. Beasties, as it was called here in Canada. I was into it for the once they went to Cybertron, I lost interest. I don't know. I didn't really like the setup, you know, like the setting for that. But the whole thing with like the Decepticons and the mysterious like floating island and the pyramid like obelisk thing, that was like super cool for me. Like I always loved as a kid like adventure stories and stuff like that. So it's like, oh man, it looks awesome. I wonder what that's about, and like, you know, that whole thing. So yeah, I was into that. But it's a totally different show. I am what? Beasties? Oh, sorry, you mean the part where they go to Cybertron? Yeah, it's like it's very different in terms of like the themes in the show. It's like I can definitely see what you're saying there. For that. That's right. It's called Beast Machines. That's right. Burst. Yeah. I mean, I always got a kick out of. I mean, obviously, growing up as a child in the 90s, they turned Good Guys bad, and it was yeah. I don't remember what it was about it, but there was something about it where I was like, I don't know if I really like this very much, you know. But yeah, growing up as a child in the 90s was like so many good like stuff. And honestly, I was like or like a preteen or like a mid-teen when anime kind of became like a big thing. I was in high school at the time, and so shonen anime, you know, like I cut my teeth on like Dragon Ball Z and like Digimon and Metabots. No one ever remembers Metabots. And then like a bunch of Nickelodeon shows like Hey Arnold and stuff like that. So man, those were some good times reminiscing on that. Back in my day, cartoons were on every Saturday morning. You remember Metabots? Yeah, okay, there you go. No one ever remembered Metabots, but some still do. Some still remember Metabots. Dun, 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 dun. Where is Magic Elite? Oh, aka Real World Mega Man Battle Network. Another show I watched. I was what's it called? Mega Man NT Warriors. Which was the anime of that. Remember they tried to launch Fighting Foodons? I do remember that. Basically a chef Pokemon show. It was super odd. Yeah, 100%. That was back in like the heyday of like, oh my goodness, Pokemon took the world by storm. Can we do like our own like monster collecty thingy? And so then that's what you had, like Digimon, you had Fighting Foodons, you had what's it called? Flint the Time Detective. That was another one, but for some reason it's hard for me to say. But Flint, that's one that like didn't last very long. But they had a bunch of shows that were like that. And he was like a caveman boy. I don't remember the show very well, but that's childhood stuff, man. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't watch that one too much. But again, it's one of those like nostalgic things. Like, oh man, I remember that show, and I remember a lot of the girls, like the girls in grade school, like when I was like around. That show came out when I was like when I was in like the 6th grade or so, 7th grade. And I remember a lot of the younger girls being like pretending to be like Sakura on the playground and stuff. I mean, can you blame them? Because basically, Cardcaptor Sakura is basically like showing anime in terms of like, you know, having different powers and stuff like that, right? For whatever reason, there's something that resonates with a lot of young kids, and well, even as a kid, you could tell that when a formula was being exploited. Oh yeah, like the formula of like there's different powers and like they take different forms, right? But there's like a person or some kind of like teenage character, and they have powers. As far as not following every show, there was right, yeah. And like that's what shonen is kind of like based on. Shonen anime is based on like all these different powers that people have and the gimmicks that they can do, and some over here, and maybe a ninth. Let's take Am, I guess. And you know, power levels are a thing, and like, whoops, actually let's keep him right there. And every time, basically, it's like Power Rangers, right? Power Rangers, Super Sentai as a genre is based on like a shonen anime type situation, right? A group of main characters who don't all level up at the same time and are featured every 3 or so episodes. Well, I mean, Digimon was like based on that idea of like characters leveling up, right? It's okay. I'm sure you'll reach your next form soon too and be strong like me. Right. Like in Digimon, at least the original one, like the season 1, right? Every kid, every Digidestined had like their own Digimon, and then like based on how they were growing as a character, they then had stronger Digimon, right? That's kind of very, very common thing. Oh man, there's a lot of dudes here. I'll also stay here. But the little kid's always the last to power up and becomes one of the most powerful. Yeah. Because he had a latent ability in him. You didn't even see. You underestimated him. See, that's how you get the NANI moments, right? You gotta have those NANI moments. Let's see here. Man, I can't reach anybody even with my Banshee. Lost in turn. And then the purest of heart. You need to have a pure heart in order to defeat evil, right? And and of course, characters, they kind of go through this downward trajectory where they're like, oh man, I'm getting really pushed to get to the brink here. Oh wait, newfound power. Oh, pushed to the edge of my power level. And then they become even more powerful. And they can pull out this super cool thing, right? It's kind of like, yeah. My first session was kind of like, my first D&D session was kind of like that, where it was like I know what I liked as a kid, right? And so I kind of made my D&D session, I modified the rules a little bit to be a little more like that, or it's like, you can do cool stuff, look at this! And so, Pureness of Heart plus Power of Friendship is so OP. The most OP. You're invulnerable. Actually, yeah, again, end turn there. And then 2 or 3 episodes of regression where they can't control this power. It's too much power. Oh, I love how straight typical. Like you can beat for beat, you can do that, right? Too much power, unrestrained. And then you have the character who goes through a dark phase of their character arc. Where they're just like, crawling in my crawl. He's crawl. But then they realize that, don't worry, their friends will always be there by their side, even though they're really sad. And then that makes them super powerful, even more powerful. Oh, that's just good. I'll do that right here. Yeah, nice. It's serial storytelling format. You gotta stretch it out somehow. You're so right. I wonder, right? Like stuff like One Piece and Naruto and the right? Bleach. A bunch of those really long serial shows. How, where do you go after a certain amount of time? I don't know. How much can you do? Triple, okay. Asleep? Sleep is good. You both have a V attack, you jerks. Nice. I know there is some good in him, aka the Star Wars format. Ah, It's built into our mythologies now. It's true. That's a good point. That's actually, yeah. There's a reason why it's like, oh man, these themes keep coming up. It's because it's part of our makeup as humans. Like, there are certain story beats, certain themes that will reoccur in different forms, but they're timeless, you know? Perhaps as a cautionary tale that you can always return from the darkness to the light. Yeah. Themes of redemption are just part of the human experience, and so you're gonna get that. So like, I think that rather than like just saying, oh, that's dumb, and like not even like address it, like kind of like accepting it, like, you should accept it, and you know, do a spin on it if you want to do that. If you're concerned about it being tired, you know, because really. Interesting. Because really, it's not gonna go away, right? And notably, both Tolkien and Lucas had the same goal to create a modern mythology. Like you can see that quite clearly, right? It's kind of crazy to think about that. Like Tolkien, like invented orcs and invented elves, you know? Like it's such a given part of RPG fantasy, but it's like he basically invented them, right? Because you kind of just assume that they've always existed, you know, like they're just part of our mythos. But yeah, someone had to invent them. I very much like making scenarios in my D&D campaigns that like basically the world I've created is like full of mythologies and all this kind of stuff, and you know, I ground it ultimately in God. Like there is like I kind of did like a Aslan thing with my campaign for my nieces and nephews, right? Where it's like, hey, you know, this world is full of magic and crazy stuff and monsters, but there's still like someone in control of things, right? And like, and your role is to be a hero in this world, right? So like, because as a DM, one of the key things is like you want to have your characters, your players do cool stuff, right? Because that's what every person wants to do, is for the characters to have their characters do amazing things and be cool, you know, and be heroes. So I think that there's a time and place for like conflicted heroes and stuff like that, but I think there's also a place for just like, yeah, I'm a bad guy and I'm a villain, so just like I'm gonna just kill things, right? It's like there's actually a place for that kind of thing, because I think that's real, you know? It's kind of like when you have like a story. I don't think a good story is realistic or is a good story when either one of two extremes happens, right? That's true. Exactly, Adamant. You got it. Yeah, Narnia campaign setting would be fire, especially since Narnia is just one realm in the multiverse as shown as in the first book. Yeah, that cool like world between worlds. Well, like all of the big trees and like the pond, like the pools of water. It's such a cool like visual. I love that. I love writing multiverse stuff into my games. Ooh, good dodge. Oh, with a follow-up attack. Let's see. Can't heal him, can I? Can I reach him? Do a mass heal, but I can't do actually single target heal. Stargate Narnia. Yeah. Yeah, so I've mixed together all these different kinds of mythologies. I took a lot of inspiration from a game that I used to be my absolute favorite, which is Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI also took like a ton of different mythologies from all these different cultures, kind of like just mashed them all together. And I kind of do that, but like with a twist, like where it's like Aslan's still in charge, you know? He's not called Aslan in my game world, but I had this really cool idea where I was like, I want to make a villain that's kind of like, again, you want villains that are like, just like, yeah, I'm a bad guy, but I think it's also nice to have some villains that are like sympathetic, where like you can kind of see how they think that way in a really screwed up kind of way, you know, where it's like 6. Where it's like I have this. I thought of this one line where it's like you know, join me in the dark, because in the dark there are no shadows. All is one. You know, like that kind of like that idea where it's like he's a character who, in a very screwed up way, is like, oh, I guess it kind of makes sense for him. You know, like I join the dark, and all is one in the dark. All is calm. You know, the harsh light of the sun doesn't have to invade your reality. You know, and that's that kind of stuff. But you're fine. You're fine. Sure, bad guys are always high-level henchmen for someone with an agenda. Yeah, that's true. I think there's value to that, because I think I was saying earlier, I didn't finish my thought. Real life is not overly dark, like grimdark, but it's not overly saccharine either, right? Like there's a mixture of both. Like I, you know, mixed in and some comedy. Caecilius and the Dark Dimension vibe. I'm pretty sure that's like a Star Wars reference, I think. Forgive my ignorance. I said as if I like was very clear. I understood what you were referencing. Boom. But yeah, so like this is kind of why I'm not a huge fan, even though everyone's like, oh man, it's the best story ever. I never really got into, like, for example, what's it called? Witcher 3's story? Doctor Strange. Okay, Doctor Strange. Right. Yeah. But yeah, Witcher 3's story. It is. It actually is my favorite Marvel movie, but I just don't remember the plot super well. I know that at the end he did like a cool thing with the main villain, right? What I liked about Doctor Strange was like how interesting it was visually, and I mean I like the character well enough, but yeah, it was like the visual style and just like the tone of it was super interesting. But yes, yeah, the Witcher 3 story, I just didn't really like. I don't know. Maybe I like saw all the wrong parts like in a row or something, but like after watching some of the parts that I saw, I was like, man, this story is like absurdly dark for like just like to be dark. Like it's a constant like just like endless like stream of dark stuff, you know? It's like it's not really realistic to have that happen, you know? Oh, darn it. It was a weekend, I didn't notice. What a waste. So maybe I'll move over here. Detail Shmi. I like how it made me feel, okay? Chat, Detail Shmitail. I know how that sounds. I know how that sounds. Like. Okay. Oh gosh, I assume he of all people have to have that. Okay, I'm moving in here. Moving in here for the kill. Let's kill this guy because he can heal. It sounds like, oh, I don't know anything about its moves, anything. I just like the action sequences or whatever, and just, you know, but. Shuffle. But I've never been like super super into, I guess maybe this is the thing. I've been like super into the Marvel movies. I have watched all the Marvel movies. I was just having a laugh, but I don't mean anything by it. Nah, that's cool. We can make fun. I've never been like super like into the Marvel movies, even though I've seen like all of them and enjoyed them well enough, kind of thing. I watched WandaVision. I enjoyed all 9 episodes. People hated on the last episode or 2, but I feel like that might be a little bit unfair because it's sort of like, what? This story that was like super interesting now just became like a monster movie or like a villain hero situation. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, eventually it's gonna get to that point because like, I'm like, you know, it's just, eventually there's gonna be a villain to kill, to defeat, and you know, I don't know. It's a legitimate way to read poetry, just to ask how it makes you feel. There's a technical levels as well, but it's never all one thing and none of the other. That's fair. That's true. That's true. Oh, I can't quite reach him. If I move right here. Can I reach him now? Yeah, just barely. He's weakened still, though, so I can't heal him. I'll stay right here. Sleep. Okay, curing the blindness. No problem. Gotta wake you up, because you're gonna be a problem. Let's see, can I AoE these guys? Let's see. Done. I cannot hit him though. With that, the range is too much. I can do with that, yes. 25. That from above. Hard blades. Bleed on that guy. We're doing all right. I've mentioned this before, but you would seriously appreciate The Unwritten. It's a comic series that had an end. No ongoing commitment, and it's a meta-narrative about the power of stories. Ooh, interesting. I was listening to an audiobook called Notes from the Tilt-A-Whirl, and it was written by Indy Wilson. And it's about, well, it's about many things. It's kind of like half poetry, half like philosophy kind of thing. And like he talks a lot about how it's like, you know, God tells the best stories, and how like all the best stories, you know, aren't neat and tidy. And there's, you know, there's villains, and there's darkness, and there's bleakness at times, but ultimately there's an end, and there's a glorious end. You know, it's really cool. So yeah, The Unwritten. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I looked into, speaking of things that I needed to look into, that I actually did look into, I ended up watching Stardust. And for the most part, I thought it was pretty good. There were a few moments where I was like, why did that happen? So, you know, near the end, I felt it was a little bit, like, convenient. That it was like, I'm gonna go and tell, I can't remember the names of the characters now. I'm gonna tell Victoria that it's off, and I found my one true love. But like the whole like third act hinges on him just like leaving without telling her where he's going, and then him telling like a sleepy innkeeper to give her the message that he left him, and the keeper's like, yeah, sure, I'll remember it, and then I'm not gonna write it down or anything. And then he leaves, and she wakes up, and he's like, she's like, where is he? And the innkeeper tells her like, oh, he went to go, I don't know, to go talk something about like one true love or something, right? And I was like, and she goes off to find him, and like, by doing that, she gets captured by the witches, right? So it's like the the whole third act happens because he just chose not to tell her where he was going. It has some pacing issues. I think it was based on a book, so you have the Deus Ex Machina at the end. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. At the very end, the witch literally has Charlie Cox, who actually plays like you said, plays a very different role in that movie. Which I liked his role, his acting for the most part. He was actually pretty good. But like the witch is like the final witch who's still like the strongest one or whatever. Like she's got the maiden, strapped down. She's ready to stab her heart out, and she's got him just dead to rights basically, right? And then she kind of looks around at her dead sisters and she's like, oh, just go. My sisters are dead. Like everything I ever loved is dead. Just go, right? I was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting little thing there. It's like she's still evil, but she's like, okay, it's like she doesn't want to eat her heart anymore. And then it was like, psych, I actually do still want to kill you, but it's like you had them like in the palm of your hand. Why didn't you just kill them? Instead, she psyched them out, and then she tricked them. But I don't know, it was really weird. But yeah, pacing issues. There was some pacing issues as well. I thought it was where it was in the first 5 to 10 minutes, the young Charlie Cox. No, sorry, his father back in the very beginning, like a flashback sequence, he goes into this strange new world. The what's it called? Stone Keep or something, and he immediately, spends the night, to use a euphemism, with a woman that he just met, right? And it's like, it just kind of came across really quick. It happened really fast, and it was like, okay, but it had to happen in order to get Charlie Cox's character into the story really quickly, because he needed to be there for the story to continue. Also, I will say, one of the best parts of that movie that was super interesting, that I actually thought, well, there was two parts that I thought was super interesting, that it was so interesting that I was like, man, I want to put that in my campaign. And that was, one was the idea of floating ships that they skim the clouds and they gather lightning bolts and to use as energy, and they sell the energy. That's a really cool idea. I like that a lot. Definitely leaning more into the fairy tale tropes with all that stuff. Yeah, it is. It's true. And so that was really neat. The big nets that they used to gather lightning out of the clouds. That was super neat. And the second thing was the fight sequence between the corpse of one of the final prince, and that was being controlled by the voodoo doll that the witch had. It was so interesting. It was such unorthodox fighting style, and I was like, oh my goodness, it's really cool. It was let's see what we have here. My mind. So the way he was fighting, right? It didn't make any sense, right? But he was still being controlled by a third party, and so she was controlling him with the voodoo doll, but he was a corpse, and he was just right? And it was super neat. At one point, there's one point where he lunges forward and then backs up and turns the dagger. So it's like a dagger stabbing motion with the sword. So he's stabs forward, his head's down. He's running after the protagonist with as a corpse. And it was super weird, but it was so interesting because he was moving such strange patterns and stuff. So that was the next thing that stood out to me the most. Okay, I got 3 combatants left.
Or like she thinks that like the Charlie Cox's character, what's his name, Tristan. Tristan thinks that his like the corpse's guard's down, right? So he's just like kind of like sitting there, right? And he just goes ching, 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 ching. It's like it's like he's just past like a corpse the whole time, and it's just, I don't know. It was really neat. Or like the idea like how the prince died in the first place was he got drowned via voodoo doll. Yeah, so yeah, he was saying his voodoo doll drowning was a bit feels bad. I know, but again, it was another thing that was like that is an interesting idea. Like imagine if you're playing D&D and it was like, okay, so you know you're on the ground, like you're staying on the ground, but you're starting to drown, right? And like to the point where he was like floating up into the air as if he was underwater, but he wasn't. That was a really cool idea, I thought. Oh, can't reach him. I'll go over here. It feels bad, man, though. This. Yeah, but like, so I liked parts. I did like parts of it quite a bit, but there were other parts where I was like, if like, as a movie like with a 3-act structure, it's like the pacing is a little weird, and like why did this happen when it could have just easily not happened, you know? Oh yeah, you have 4 rounds to get the doll out of the water, or the party will drown. Yeah, so isn't that a cool idea? Like something like that. It's like I like how before that started, it was almost like a video game where it was like, oh my goodness, where like, you know how the rules work where it's like, he just did it to himself because he's charmed. Where like before something happens to a player, they have to like they kind of know what's coming. You know, they kind of you demo for a player what a thing does, and then you can like throw it at them in a more dangerous environment. That's kind of what happened with the witch with the voodoo doll, right? So it's like you see her pull out this doll, and she starts to like break his limbs, right? It's like it's kind of gross, but it's, you know, she demos that for the audience, and it's like, well, drop you in the water, right? So Mark Strong is such a charismatic actor; it's hard not to root for him, even when he's the bad guy. Like in the first Downey sort of Sherlock Holmes. Yes, I recognized him. I didn't realize. I forgot like his name and who he was and stuff. Wait, I shouldn't do that because I won't be able to get back down. First Downey Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I can. After watching that movie, I was like, oh, I understand why Adam was reminded of this movie, because the names of the princes, right? It had Primus, Septimus, all of that. So. So you're the one that needs to get dead at this point. That won't reach. And his mother's name, Una. Oh, it's right. Yeah, Una. Yeah, it was one of those. I was kind of thrown for a loop again with the pacing stuff, right? Where it's like, okay, they're setting it up. These brothers are dead, and like there's 3 brothers still left, and okay, the movie's 2 hours long, so there's gonna be some stuff where they are kind of vying for power and all that stuff, right? And then like in the first scene, they kill off one of the brothers like immediately. I'm like, oh, okay, like it's fine, but I just didn't expect like all of the plot to move so fast, you know? Okay, this is pretty much in the bag now. She can just shoot from here. Bonk. I had that feeling like they were too constrained by the source material. That's really interesting, yeah, because I think it might be true. So I think it's interesting that. So in that sense, not a good adaptation. That's interesting. Yeah, I think yeah. As much as I think that like Tom Bombadil is interesting, I'm not sure if he would play very well in the movies. You know? Multi-gloves. Right to Lord of the Rings, which cut a lot but preserved pacing and structure, yeah. I have not seen like the director's cut, like super extended version of those movies, so kind of wouldn't mind seeing them. But I really remember really liking those movies. Let's see what we got here. Multi-gloves. Whoa, very nice. Very useful pair of gloves. So the effects of the throwing glove, the bandit's glove, and just accuracy plus. What? I know. I don't see him in that many movies, really. Generally, movies I see come from, like, other people who want me to see the movie, you know? Like, movies for me are, like... So what you're saying is that even the extended version, it's still good in terms of pacing and structure? But yeah, for the most part, like, movies for me are sort of like communal things. Like I generally don't like, generally speaking, I don't really like look forward to a movie like very much. Like I will enjoy that movie and watch it and all that, but like in terms of like looking forward to it and like spending a lot of like time on it and stuff, I don't usually do that. Like just totally of my own volition. However, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings in a while, and to be honest, I do really like fantasy. And I do really like those movies, so I might actually want to give it a shot, like the super extended version or whatever. Like, you suggested it, and I think it's a good idea because I do like those movies. Here's what I did. There's a video on YouTube. I'm not sure if it's still up, but they put it up a while ago where it was Lord of the Rings, but every time Sam and Frodo take a step, it cuts to the part where Sam says to Frodo, "I've never taken a step outside of Hobbiton before." So like, the video is like 9 hours long because like it's a meme video, but it's actually the entire movie. But just like every time they take a step, it cuts to that scene, where Sam says that, and then back to where it was. I watched like the first like hour or so of that. Hour and a half of that. It's so stupid. But I mean, think about it, there's so much like dumb like meme stuff on YouTube. So like, sister. But that's not a problem for me. Yeah, did you see the video of the guy who did it for 9 hours straight? No, I didn't see that one. Like, that's like a meta thing. There's a gun too. Dun, 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 dun. And gave his thoughts on the meta-narrative effect of it droning on. No way. That's crazy. People are crazy, man. You know what? Okay, so I'm not sure if you know, like, people who like don't follow like Elden Ring super closely wouldn't know about it, wouldn't care, right? But this is related to this. People doing crazy things, right? So some like year-old Elden Ring footage got leaked like last Monday, like a week and a half ago. And the guy who like put it on his YouTube channel like got like a 500,000, like 800,000 views or whatever. But this guy who uploaded the compiled footage of like all this leaked footage, I like looked at his other videos and it's like this guy literally. Then he did an interview with the guy who made it. Oh, really? That's really cool. That's like I love how like memes can build on each other like that. That's super neat. But this guy who did this like compiled this like leaked footage for Elden Ring, turns out his entire like channel is one of the gimmicks is he watches the Elden Ring trailer every single day. He watches it every day, and then he has like a topic of conversation for the chat and for comments and stuff like that, right? So like he'll start his video and be like, "Well, hello there. Today is day 637 of watching an Elden Ring trailer. You know, he'll bring up a topic about games design or about whatever, and he's like, okay, then let's watch the video. Let's watch the trailer, right? And he just watches the trailer every day. He does this, right? People are crazy, right? It reminds me of that guy. I'm not sure if you knew about this, Adamant. There's a guy who his gimmick was every day he drank like a bottle of water, like a plastic bottle of water, and he gave like a review on how it tasted. And that was like his entire channel. It's like people build their brand on like crazy memes like that. It's like it's wild. All right, I think we're ready to continue on here. Yeah, there's a treasure here, so I have to make sure I get that treasure. See, now I need to look up. Usually, whatever we talk about, I end up looking up after the stream because like it's usually pretty interesting. So like, yeah, I need to look up the the extended version of the Lord of the Rings and also the ridiculous 9 hours version of that. Yes, I was just typing about the water guy, right? You do know about that. But the guy I'm thinking of it was just tap water and it's multiple videos. Oh, maybe that was what I was thinking of then. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. That's what it was. It's like tap water, and it's like you know, drinking the water, and that's his entire channel. It's like what the heck? Like it's the sheer like novelty of it, I guess, right? Multiple thousands, yeah. Let's see. Put you there. You there. Healer? Do I want a healer? Where's the treasure, I wonder? I don't see it anywhere. Whoops. I don't know. I think this is it right here. Possibly? I can't really tell. I will have to take in Bizarro because I need him to move around. Because he's my moving guy. I'll take Lana, I think. I'll take Lana. And Katja. Modern day court jesters? Like, what's the historical analog for that behavior? Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Our plan on the cusp of success. You won't stop us now. Right, there's a sigil we still have to deal with. Your plan? Your plan. Do you mean your intention to unleash the ancient beast that nearly tore Teora asunder when last it was summoned? Our leader is more powerful than the beast or the sorcerers of old. He can control it. With the creature on our side, we'll finally be able to change things for the better. I see. You intend to replace the very council you so despise, but with a bigger cudgel to enforce your rule. don't have to listen to the drivel of those who don't share our bright vision. Everyone, it's time to eradicate these lapdogs of the old order for the cause. You're gonna die, though. I guess, yeah, I guess it would be modern-day court jesters, Adamant. Like, it's the sheer oddity of it that makes you so interesting, right? I mean, it's interesting because you're like, what is this strangeness, right? I mean, that is what Zombocom is, right? It's like, this is really weird, but it's really interesting because it's so weird. I'll just attack, I think, yeah. What am I using? For one hub. Okay. Move right here. Oh, bouncing boomerang him. Oh, evade skill. I'll just stay in place then. Moonbeam. Let's see. I'm gonna leave that guy for Anodyne to clean up, and I'll move over here, I think. This fella can heal, so I do want to deal with him. Yeah, I'll move her right here. Oh, evade skill, that's right. Darn. Okay, I think it's worth shielding instead then. Zombocom gets on by on its own merits though. Gets by on its own merits though. On what other site is everything possible? On what other site is the only limit your imagination? Oh, I love memes. It's so dumb. I can't reach that guy. I mean, yeah. Imagination is a wonderful thing, so why not spend it at Zombocom? I cannot do anything with this. Die in turn. What are you doing? Oh, I see. You're trying to back attack me. Knock. Oh! Oops, he healed. Double cast. Okay. I now want to put Zombo on a resume sometime and see if it comes up in an interview. So I hear you. There's something here called you work for Zombocom. What is that? Oh well, you see, sir. Anything's possible at Zombocom. The only limit is your imagination, really. I was a coordinator at Zombocom. Decided, you know, it was a good move for me. Good career move. Oh, can't attack there. Whoops! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Having a soul loosen. No. What are you weak to? Nothing. Nope. At least one space forward. There you go. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Good crits. Need some healing over there.
out. Really? Her shield is not on. I lost her shield. Project management. I helped in the transition of making the impossible become the possible. Using our proprietary software platform, of course. Oh, I see. I have never heard of that software. Oh, you haven't? Oh, sorry. It's very popular. In fact, it's what helped us to coordinate the very perimeters of the internet landscape. You see. Some even would even say that it's literally like it's where you go where it's the end of the internet. It's the very outskirts of the internet. We take that moniker with pride. Weapon throw? No, that's a skill. That's fine. You just stay right there and just keep shooting her because it won't matter. Ah! Heal. Yeah. Oh no, it's a buff. Well, it's still bad. Okay, it's minor heal there. Left double cast. Less minor. Zerk. I can't risk having my healer be Berserk. I have to remedy that. Oh, it's not treasure. Nope, no crit on that. Fire. Both for this fire. Dun, 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 ba-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. You guys are okay. He's the one that's roughed up. Oh man, I saw the stupidest thing on Reddit today. Oh, please tell me. It was a Twitter screenshot of someone saying you should start getting paid the moment your commute starts. And it's upvoted to the front page via the subreddit / anti-work. Anti-work? Of course, I mean, subreddits for everything, right? Naturally, I had to sort by controversial to find anyone sensible. You're joking. Anyone sensible was controversial? I mean, I guess that's... My goodness. Yes, no, that does... No. That's pretty crazy. Seems pretty crazy to me. It does damage to me, though. I need skill. Can I get a kill shot here at all? Man, that's pretty... Yeah, I mean... We know better than that, right? Do that. Work is super important, and there's... Like anti-work as a subreddit is so interesting. It really speaks to our culture, right? Like, it's not your fault if you don't own a business currently, but with that mindset, you never will. Yeah. So many comments in praise of that sentiment. Wait. Like, it's not your own fault if you don't... It's not your fault if you don't own a business currently. Yeah, yeah, right. Mirage. Yeah, people who own businesses are sacrificial workers. You know, they put a lot of effort into stuff, right? A lot of risk involved in starting your business, especially these days. My goodness, can't imagine starting a business with all the COVID stuff going on. Let's see. Dark. Sure. Sorry, the praise was for the tweet. My comments are reading confusedly. I think I understand what you're saying. Oh, there is that it there? No, wait. I think that's it. There's treasure back here, isn't there? Let's get that treasure. Let's potion, I guess. Keep him alive to get treasure. Don't do that. Oh, he resisted it. Yes. So many guns are in here. Here's fine. And finish off. All right, been fun, gonna head out for a bit. All right, Adam, thank you for joining me. It was fun talking to you, as always. God bless you, man. Take care. Stab, yeah, with the spear, yeah. It's got reach. Dum, dum, dum. What we got here? Fire. Fire. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Barrier. Ah. Weaken. Yes, keep aiming for, like, she's like a perfect evasion tank. That's the ultimate, right? Evasion tank is like not even get hit in the first place. Oh, I'm so glad I min-maxed her for defense. She's so insane. It's a kill. Blech. I'm not content with this fella over here. There's a space back there. I'm gonna go over and get it. I'm just out of range. The heal's going. Oh, desperate blow. Oh. What you can do now, friend?
Open. Behemoth Guard. Nice. And yeah, it's a kill. So many hits, which 8% chance to miss, so. Hover boots. Okay. 1 of 1. There's no treasure in this area. Let me check out here. Things out here. I cannot wear a shield with the Seraph class. This means I can't use the Behemoth Guard. Made from the hide of a mighty lumbering creature. Merely holding it makes one stronger. 100 plus 100 HP on this shield. Evasion minus 10 though. Oh, might as well put something on her, right? There's Walker's Plus. We got Tyrant's Band. Also has plus, you know, attack and mines. That's just nice in general. Phoenix Band, maybe. Yeah, we got a couple of those, right? Also, I want to give Virgil one of these, and yeah, I've min-maxed Virgil to be like a magic, just like a magic damage dealer. So like a higher magic damage headpiece, black hat. His stats are gonna be real bad, but all right. Just go check the guild just to see if there's any new missions. There aren't many left to do. I just need to finish them up. There you go. Wow, the chance of success is so low on these. Hacker female. Well, we'll just see what happens with these. Offensive magic. Brute strength. Weaver. And you guys, and you, and you. And then this one. You and you and you. Okay. Next. Okay, so now we're heading up to the. Oh, this is a new. Yeah, this is a new zone. So, oh, what's going on here? Demons, I bear the medallion that controls your master. You will obey me. Oh, it's working. Good. It's working. I don't know that I don't know that he could control the Maw itself, but he's certainly getting better at it. If there's even a chance that he can master the Maw, we must intervene and stop him now. Who knows what havoc he could wreak with that monster at his beck and call. You again. Out of respect for Sylvia's memory, I gave you every opportunity to join me, or at least desist in your attempts to hinder my plan. But you simply will not stop. I can't let you do as you please using the Maw as your personal weapon, and you have much to answer for. Then let's end this now. I cannot afford the distraction of you nipping at my heels when I finally gain control over the Maw. Alright, so actual showdown time? Are we gonna? Yeah, he's there. He's still here. So this could be the final fight with him, at least. 1 of 6. So again, I'm putting Rainer on reserve a lot because he's like level 60 and like everyone else is much lower level than him, and so. Also, treasure somewhere around here. I need to go get that, whatever that is. Ha, right here. They're so sneaky where they hide treasure behind trees and stuff. Put you here. I have 2 slots left. I'll take Virgil. Not having a healer is troublesome. Oh, boss music. Maybe I should use that with Virgil. Oh well. Oof. 2 cyclone edges. Oh, that defense, though. Not very much. Whoop, whoop. Teleport other is his counter. Let's hit him. Okay, not too bad. It's a gamble there. Oh, good, good. Right. Good. Alright, that's fine. He's got a renew going. Oh boy. Guarantee he's gonna have Solemniquity, Solemniquity, whatever it's called. Nope. Okay. Not been a best choice there. The music's really good in this game, I gotta say. Oh, he's rooted. Nice. It's a radiant. Ugh. Oceans, man.
the side, maybe? Perfect. Holy cow. This guy, his attack, his match attack is so ridiculous. Look how much damage I'm doing. With him. Ah, there's a crit from the boom as well. Maybe one space forward and then a Firaga? Firaga? Evade magic. Nope. It's not worth it. 190. Nope. I think we'll work on him because it's all magic. Does he have auto haste? Divine Messenger. Glorious Scepter, Lighter Than a Feather. Arbor Shield, Arbor Cap. Shining Mail. Okay. Ravaga's real good. Slow, but I have auto haste, so it didn't actually do anything, right? Maybe it cancels each other out? Hmm. 60. Not very much. Must have been a physical damage attack then. Oh! It's not a Dread Seal, guys. It's a Fell Seal. Good evening, Joffrey. Good having you. Good conversation in the Discord tonight. Should have figured you were you played rugby or some other kind of sport that requires a lot of muscle. $38. That's not that much. Let's see here. Alright, it's fine. Actually, these days I'm coaching. Oh, okay. I see. I just assumed. But yeah, what made you? I mean, I guess I could probably assume, but what specifically made you start asking about like Christian nationalism and stuff? Can you kill a shot on this guy? I'll go for that. I haven't decided if I'm retired yet, but I haven't played in a year. Oh, a year? Nice. I have friends who auto-denominate themselves as such. And I hate the word nationalism. Yeah, you were mentioning. It is a... I haven't called myself that because like it is a... It's what's the word? What's the phrase? It's a meaning-burdened word. It can mean a lot of things that you don't mean. Yeah, thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, Joffrey. Yeah, loaded term. I just want to get a sampling of definitions. Yeah, and it can be
hard. Like I said in Discord, it's gonna be hard to like succinctly define like okay, this is, you know, this is in summary of what I believe and all that. It's like Jimbo. Because of how so many terms can be loaded, right? Boom! Double kill? Yeah. One of the characters is a beetle. A beetle? Oh no. There's a joke. There's a joke out here happening with that I'm not understanding. Ah, don't pierce me, bro. No joke? Oh, right, yeah, this guy. Oh, sorry. I was like still thinking about like what we were talking about in Discord, and so I was like, yeah, the game, right. Yeah, this is like, he's like a, he's a race of creature called a Bizzle. And so, yeah, he basically is a little beetle guy, and he's just a native of the world that we inhabit, and his kind of gimmick as a race. But yeah, I'm streaming a video game. It's true. I forget sometimes. Sometimes I get thinking, and I just kind of forget that I'm actually playing a game. It's so seamless. You lose your all sense of time, sense of self when you play video games. Anything's possible at Zombocom. Trying to email Colonel. Let's see what those are. How foolish of me. How could I think myself strong enough to control the Maw if I couldn't even defeat you? Here, take the medallion. I do not want it. I'm finding it hard to breathe. But listen to me. Right and wrong, I've swapped places so many times. I have no idea what the correct path is anymore. But I know you'll do what's best for Teora, Kyrie. You always have. Sylvia taught you well. You do Thank you. I like doing the voices. You too have grown strong, Anodyne. I know Sylvia would have been very proud. Whatever you do, you must stop the ancient beast. At all costs, it will corrupt everything. He's gone. Even with all the wrong he's done, somehow I am still saddened. You lost, dude, lol. I'm calling about you anymore. What? Oh, I see. I understand, Anodyne. So, actual final fight? It clearly distracts you. I have to read what chat says. I try to always keep up with what chat's what's going on in chat. I can read it in batches, I suppose. Now that we have the medallion, we should be able to stop the Maw. We still need to figure out how to steal the beast away, though. Let's go ask the Kawas. I bet they'll be happy to help us. Okay. Well, we know where those guys are. Save the game. And there's another battle here? I'll go ahead and gather the elders for the meeting. You know how important their traditional greetings and rituals are to them. Rainer? I love that you like the Dudley Do-Right blast. That was from my Canadian boys. Well, you were right. You were absolutely right. It's crazy what's going on, man. But as you may have heard, Joffrey, and as you may have guessed, the RCMP is racist. That's what I've been told. In fact, just the other day, just today actually, my prime minister told me that Parliament was founded on racism. So, you know, I just feel like maybe I shouldn't listen to him anymore because he literally said that while in Parliament building. So, you know, I don't want to listen to a racist, do I? It's like people just say words and they don't. It just doesn't mean anything, right? Like it's that's the problem with. I was listening to him before. Oh, well, that's true. Can't say that I was so. But I'm really super not gonna listen to him now because he's he's a racist. Like all these words that we were using that were totally. Also, kudos to you, Joffrey. I watched your last video. Like, you know, I figured I pegged you as someone who is a fan of like language and sort of a what's the term that you used? Like hobbyist language kind of person. And like yeah, like you strike me as the kind of person, right? And so you and I both love words. Enthusiast was the word. So like it's such a terrible shame to see like words just being totally abused like that, like how they are right now, where like words get used to the point where they don't mean anything. You know? Did you see that ACLU thing, Joffrey, where it was like, today on International Women's Day, we're here to remind you that you know, a woman can be so many things, right? And you don't let people tell you what a woman is. And I'm like, and my reaction to that was like, we're here to celebrate women here on Women's Day by telling you that the term woman has no meaning and has no category. And really, anyone can be one. Yay, women. Like, do you hear yourself when you speak, you know? I don't know. Tell some of the others not as young as they used to be. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah. I'm always going through Twitter, like, seeing stuff like that. I follow so many cool, like, scholars and theologians and Christian people. It's awesome. This is what a woman is. Don't say what a woman is. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Send me again, friend. Arbiter Rainer has told us to come with questions on how to seal ancient beasts. Sorry, actually doing a voice for them. Yes, elders, we recovered the original medallion that was used to summon the Maw into Teoria. Quintus told us we could use it once again to seal the beast, and that your people might know the method. But he feared the knowledge might be lost to you? Not all lost. Silly immortals. Our knowledge of summoning rituals has greatly diminished since the days of old, but some of the ancient lore yet remains. Really? That's great. But Quintus was convinced the council's prohibition on summoning meant your people would have lost this knowledge. Our summoning magic is not like human magic, to be taught and learned. It is more like innate ability with Kawas. Council prohibition did cause techniques to be lost, but sealing ritual is simple one. Just need Could the others give us the abridged version of the sealing ritual? We're eager to deal with the Maw before any more lives are lost. Ah, yes, yes. And those are steps to follow for complete ritual. Tonto. Think 2-3 days old. I do not wish to question the wisdom of the esteemed elders, but are you certain that is all? With an entity as powerful as the Maw, the ritual must require some form of What are they trying to say? Yates, cease your rudeness, or should we leave you in the care of the eldest elder? Ellipses. Ah, I think I understand now. My apologies, Rhina. It is my mistake. Elders, please proceed. Sorry, I was semi-lurking. No worries. I do that all the time. Missed the kata word. I don't know what they're trying to say. Both times in this scene, they've tried to say a word, but they get interrupted by Rainer for some reason. Catechesis? Catalyst? Catalog? That is all there is to it. Keep in mind, this will only seal them all away again, which means immortals will still be needed to siphon Cattywampus. Siphon dark energy from steel to keep it contained. And whole situation could very well repeat itself one day. She was Scottish. I know this broke. Quintus said the beast couldn't be defeated. But couldn't you just give it a good walloping and see what happens? After all, we defeated Primus and his flunkies where the other immortals failed. It's not my best accent. Not possible. Quintus is most certainly correct. The Maw cannot be defeated. Such big summoning as Ancient Beast would have created permanent connection between Teora and the Maw's terrible realm. Even if Beast's physical form were defeated, Beast's life energy would retreat to home realm and regenerate. Oh, so it's like a lich from Dungeons and Dragons then. One of the creatures is Japanese and one Scottish. Yeah, you gotta mix it up. After a short rest, Beast would return to Teora to terrorize all again. Then there really is no other way. If there is another way, it is beyond our ken. But if there was something, it might be connected to Lodestar Henge, where the Maw was summoned long ago. Just a guess at this point, though. In that case, we will do what we must, and hope that the next generation of immortals is more prudent. Alright, everyone. This is our most important duty yet. Prepare yourselves. Love the word Ken. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Teratoma. Love me some obscure words. What's this over here? Let's go find out. Arbiter's if I could have a moment of your time. Oh, that's an old man, sorry. Of course, what's on your mind, friend?
Our town has recently come under attack by undead and demonic creatures. The raiders began shortly after the recent troubles in Illuster. Our hunters tracked them to a nearby forest, but were unable to locate a lair. It's like they're just appearing in the woods. Whatever their provenance, our people are scared. Can you help us, Arbiter?
We have much to occupy us these days, but what you describe is very odd. We'll look into this.
You have our gratitude, but please be careful out there. Something's not right in those woods. If only I was 10 years younger.
Okay, good. The hunt. Well, let's check out what this is. This is actually a new place. We haven't been here yet. Bum 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 dun dun. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, one of those guys. And my axe. But it's so funny that you said that because I literally was just talking to Adamant before you came, talking about watching the Lord of the Rings extended versions. I've never seen them. I've only ever seen like the original like theatrical like theater cut. Cool. I think I want to watch the whole ones, like the extended versions. That crystal. I've seen it's like described in ancient Bizzle texts. It should allow us to travel to wherever these creatures are coming from. But alas, this one appears to be dormant on our side. One way, like you mean. Nothing to fret over, though. We need only to fuel it before we can utilize it. And how do you reckon we go about doing that? Ectoplasmic energy. Ecto what now? Not all of us had your posh schooling, Doc. Think of it as an organism's dying breath. That is the fuel we require. Okay, so we have to, like, defeat enemies. If we kill enough of these creatures, the crystal should reawaken, and then we can use it to proceed onward. Righto! Now you're speaking me language. Can I do like, I'm doing like a Ringo Starr thing? Where it's like, now you're speaking me language? Help us! Defeat 4 enemies and then reach the crystal with everyone. Okay. This is a kind of weird setup to do here. So we want to take people who are kind of like a little more mobile, I guess. So we will leave Lana because she has only a movement of 3. Yates, take Bizarro, Katja. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Okay, so starting off, beat 4 enemies too, eh? We're actually gonna move Rainer, which we usually do not do that because he's our buffer. End turn, I think. Move everyone to position here. Wait, are you a monster? You're a person. What are you doing helping these guys out? I suppose technically monsters are people, but they're not humans, I should say. They appear, well, they appear intelligent enough to want to kill me, I guess. I don't know if that makes them people. But Bizarro is a person. He's a weird insect man, but he's not. He's a person because he can talk and stuff. And like think in a logical, linear fashion. Okay, no problem. We're gonna move out of that spot anyway. I'll do that. Okay, well that's not too bad. Barrier resistance up. Thank you for the lurk, Joffrey. God bless you, man. Thank you for what you do. And for hanging out with me and chatting. Dark? Oh no, I used the wrong one. Ah, oh well. Rat. Weep, weep. Nice. Hopefully, kill shot will happen via Berserked.
Kyrie? That's what I'm hoping for. Should have gone for attack plus to guarantee, like, more guarantee a kill here, because you're gonna walk forward and attack him, or just, yeah, darn. That was a miss on my part. Oh, well, he was also berserk though, so yeah, that's all right. That's what these games are like, right? You gotta like think ahead like, a few steps, right? Okay, and again. I'm gonna aim with the ledge yet. Or they're rooted too. Very unfortunate. Kill shot here. Ah, it's 2. Oh, wait, no, 1 still. I get a kill shot with him. He's not designed to attack. Darn. Darn. Darn my socks. Whip. Like counterattack, I wasn't expecting that. Oh! The enemy has arrived in the water. Should deal with this guy. Arc bolts. Oh man, it's too crowded over here. Wait. Attack. Shuffle instead. Isle rot. Okay. Critical, yeah. Quicken. You just kind of wasted that quicken because it was his turn already. Wait, full health. We're gonna have to tank this this barrage on the chin here. Yeah, I can't do anything. Yeah. Oh, it's empty healed, so like whatever. Like whatever. What are we missing here? Mine plus.
Nope, nope. He'll heal if I do that. That's, what is that, 3? 2, 3? See if we can get around this guy. Oh, no, no, please, not one of those guys. Not near water. Bonk, instantly dead. There we go. You're weak to Earth and Radiant? Barrier, nice. Those crits, man, are so good. Man. Aw, man. Yeah, so yeah, we have to like move them out one at a time. To protect people here while I'm moving around here. Oh, she will take no damage though, so like from this, so she's so tanky, it doesn't even matter. And I actually gave her more defense boost by doing that, which is pretty neat. Yeah, we're good right here for now. Yeah, nice. Okay. Let's get everyone. Oh, you're a slowpoke. You're a slowpoke. Ah. Warp over here, help him out. Zark. Miss! Okay, well she's not berserked actually. Kinda weird. Let's use that. Yeah, let's see. We get everyone out of here. Everyone should be able to get out of here pretty cleanly here. Oof, you're looking pretty rough there. Okay. Victory.
Good. Oh. There's a separate thing as well. Alright, let's go back over here. What the? What is that thing? Or the background? I think so. What happened to this land? Are those demons responsible? This has to be the Ma's doing. Rife warned us the beast couldn't be allowed to roam. I'm starting to think this is what he meant. What made him think he could ever control such a monstrosity? This corruption threatens the very land itself. I think Rife lost himself along the way a long time ago. The only way to counter this corruption is to deal with the Maw itself. Judging by how the corruption is spreading, I'd say we're just a small ways off from where the Maw must have settled. Must have settled. One more push then. We deal with these demons and then we have to stop the Maw one way or another. We have to like do something with the Stonehenge or something. The henge. This what a weird terrain here. Bum, 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 bum. Go with that. Let's give the stone to Virgil and see how much damage he can dish out, because he was doing some serious damage before. Okay. Wait, is that like one of those like turret type creatures, but like blue back there? I didn't just not noticed it. Oh, ouch. Ooh. Good hit. Critical Mirage, eh? How many abilities that like get through that? Do I? That Mirage? I don't think so. B. Dun, 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 dun. How about that? Mood 4. There you go, now I can do mass heal. Right here. A9's fine. She can take a few hits. Barrage 1. Okay. So, gotta get these 3 out of here. Water and earth. Dun 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 dun. Can't do that. 171. Ding! Smart casting would be good for a lot of stuff because I'm always constantly like, oh, I don't want to use it because my allies are in the way and stuff. This is not gonna work against them, is it? Oh well. Kind of, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Okay. Good. We didn't put her in critical condition. Oof, getting got picked on so hard there. Got bullied so hard there. Nope. What right here? Ah, Plague Storm. Yeah, well, I can't move. I'm bound of all things to get. Okay, let's move out of this position here. A potion and save my MP for next turn. Plague Storm. Berserk Sleep. No, Blood Trophy. Okay, well, he's not coming back. Oh. Half chance that he was gonna target someone else there. Full potion. We brought some help here. That's fine. Oh, I guess she's getting hit. Oof. Should have moved with Yana or whatever her name was. Was her name Lana? Okay. You're almost dead. If I do this, don't have enough MP for that. Dude, $7.99. It's all about like Anton is a lifesaver. Her build is ridiculous. Like that's the only way I'm winning this fight is like, because every time her turn comes around, if you slow, every time her turn comes around, it's a guaranteed kill. Like it's pretty much. Poison. 164, she's about half health. Again. Same place. Good, and I'll move her over here. Ah. Three, 6, 5. I'll move her there, and then deal with. I don't have enough. Don't I have enough? Yeah, she's in range still. Hopefully he goes for her. No. Oh, it's a big one. Stand right here again. Fossil hits on either of these guys will kill them. I'm gonna go with this one. Because he's more tanky. I'll move her over here. Drain health. Okay. Good. Not done yet. Okay, it's alright. We got her back. What are you? Lightning and Radiant. Nice. Even on this big guy, it's a lot of damage. Oh, we should move more spaces as we can. Alright. It's in the bag now.
This was a tough fight. This was a tough fight. Oh, he's got 1 HP left. Boom. Okay, path is clear. Alright, so here's Lodestar Henge. He mentioned it. Wait, no. No info on Oh, race journal. What do we need for this? Offensive magic. So let's see. Let's take Werewolf, Blade, Ranger Maiden, Ranger Word. Take those. And then this one. Male lead. Tinkering, so I need a gadgeteer. Let's go class BGG. Oh no. There we go. Female, so like this one, and this one. Yeah. So I don't think there's a way to. Oh, Bone Crusher. You have to carry me from the bones of a god. Ripple. Singing Sword. Its eerie whistling keeps the user awake at night. Which is, so makes you immune to sleep, which is pretty funny. Dendrite Knife. Evasion. Knife of green crystal that inhibits blood clotting. Executioner. Oversized axe to slay criminals in one blow. That crit rate on it's 6%. Heavy Lance is, yeah, it was already there. Brain Shaker. A vicious morning star that can stagger opponents and rattle their senses. That sounds pretty cool. Monarch. Void Rod. Storms. Shepherd's Crook. Originally used to keep beasts in line or out of harm's way, this staff has become more than a means to control the mindless. Chance to charm on hit. Like that. Hell Muzzle, Yoichi Bow, Williams. Marksman's weapon with unbelievable accuracy, +10 accuracy. Which is more than any other one. Also, damage is pretty good. Innovation 5. All of those. Royal Armor. Robes. Yeah, major robes. Light Armor. Yeah, we've seen all that. Yeah. Nice. So, hang on a second. Obelisk clues. Henge fragments. I wonder, here's what I'm thinking. I wonder if, like, you could end the game right now, like, by doing the final mission, but, like, you won't get the real ending. Or you could, like, find all the henge pieces, and then that's, like, the true ending. If that's the case, then I want to find them all. Darn it. Henge
And fragments. Guaranteed drop while unlocking Spy Master class. What the heck? I have not unlocked that class yet. Oh, right. There was we had that. Oh, is that how that works? The mechanic works. There was this guy. Here he is, right here. There was this cadaver monster that like had a letter, and I couldn't. Hang on a second. We gotta just collect pelts on him to get that letter. I didn't know that's how it worked. Let's. I change class. Give her the ability. Collect pelts. Do we even have that on her? There it is. Survival. Change classes here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so go in here. I was wondering how this worked. This event worked because like I killed the guy, but then nothing happened. You had to like actually use a special ability on him. Oh man, I never would have figured that out. We're doing longbow. There you go. You should find a way to stop it from reviving. I really should have seen that. I mean, I would have figured it out if I actually just read, like, comprehended what I was reading. Like, collect pelts, right? And that's how you make him stop reviving. I'm gonna assume that this is what you have to do to get the good ending. Ooh. Oh, man, tearing it up. In for the kill. 3. Rock, throw a rock. No, don't have the ability to do that. We got a lot of health. How much? Actually lowered his health more though. Oh, there's 2 guys there I didn't even see. Let's see, what about you? Water/ice? Oh. Radiant. Ding.
Oh, careful.
Two seven. Fence down. Sleep. There. Good heals from just from the side effects alone. Seven. I'm gonna be careful. Can we get a kill on this guy? We can! Even though, yes, he was asleep, so, but, yeah. Don't heal him. Ugh. There you go. Okay, let me set up for. Can I set up for collect health or whatever? Nope, that heals him. Hit him, I guess. Oh. Okay, that's good. Alright, we get a kill here. Any way to... What's the range on this? Range weapon. It's the range of whatever your weapon is, okay. Deal with him, I suppose. Ah, full potion. What are you doing? Attack plus. Hopefully that will not be a bad idea, and I won't overkill. I'm fine if he runs away. Dark. Jump to 4. This is 6. This is 6 as well. But I can't actually get down from off of here. Well, darn it. Okay, well, you're charmed. Stand right in front of here. 115. Fire. Fire. No! Is he gonna revive again? Ah! Oh, that sucks! Okay. Hang on. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. What a pain. There. See you there. A ranger with the right skills could do it. I guess they keep giving you more clues as to what to do. You keep not getting the letter. Okay. Risky to use her to do that. These crits. One. Getting close enough. Oh, shield. Time it is. Oh. Oh. I already have a shield. Should have healed Virgil. Nope. No. Heavy potion, I guess. Hmm. $254. Okay, so Curious turn's coming up. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Let's see if I can get a close to kill shot on him. 119, perfect. No crit. Okay, that was lucky. Here we go. Tarnished Locket. Okay, now let's deal with the rest of these mooks. Just these Jamokers. Perfect. Good mirage there. A cone. Damage in a cone. A line. Definitely should put. I don't know. I think I should put smart casting on him. I never cast him many spells because I'm constantly looking out for my teammates and stuff. Raga. Oh, Jesus. I'm on the ropes. Worth it, I think. Just teleporting here, just explode. Oh, I can't explode. 7 damage. Can I just hit this thing? It'll be attack. Earth. Take down the big boys if I can. Yeah.
Water Seahorse Dragon. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, Mirage. Shared Rage. Ah, there's not trigger shared rage. That's good. $87. There you go. Crunchy bug sound. What's left? Oh, I guess this guy, right? Escape. Yep, there it is. Okay. Ugh, okay, that was annoying. Well, what do we do? There's a whole quest here to get this this job the class unlocked. Use Tarnished Locket to craft Ancient Locket. Wow, I never would have thought to do this. There's only have to craft. The Arbiter set. Oh, there it is. About to lock it. Whoa, 48 attack. Oh, dang. 20 speed. 48. What? What is that? What are these lockets? Ancient Locket. 40 resistance, 48 defense, 20 speed, 4 evasion, 5 crit, 48 attack, 48 mind. What the heck? Gold thread? Oh, dang. Well, I'm gonna equip you with that. Where's lockets? Ancient Locket. Ancient family heirloom. Anyone who's wearing it swears they can hear soft whispers from it. Prevents any character from getting injured. Shield Locket. Look at that! 38 more defense. Oh man, so good. And then, Energy Locket. Oh my goodness. The damage. Go ahead and never spring on him. Hang on. I do want to switch out his stuff actually. It's Kawa. Each class. Okay, if you mean the locket, go to Santina and view the cutscene. Santina, is this one right here? Look at that. You don't have to activate anything. You just pass by it. Your turn.
Oh, I hear all kinds of rumors. I'm sure I know something you will find of interest. Listen to this. Decades ago, a young woman stood on the stoop of her family home, seeing her beloved off to battle.
She grasped her locket against her breast, a symbol of their devotion. It was an exact match for the piece hanging around her beloved's neck. Drawing a ragged breath of the icy air, she bid him farewell. Faithfully, she awaited his return. Long days of waiting turned to months. Months grew into a year, and finally, several lonely years passed, but he did not return. After all this time, a letter arrived explaining that, though her beloved had fought valiantly, he had fallen in combat. However faithful and patient she had been, he would never return. The woman fell into a deep despair. She spent her days alone, sitting in darkness, their old home made a prison by her loss. But one evening, after the gloom had dissipated the sun, she heard a voice. It was her lover's voice, calling to her from the locket and bidding her to join her. Mesmerized by the voice, and wanting to nothing more than to be reunited with her beloved, she grasped the locket to her breast again and set out into the night to find him. What happened after that? The neighbors claimed she vanished and was never seen again. But the following year, folk began to talk of a ghostly woman who roamed the nearby woods, endlessly searching for a man wearing a matching locket. Go to Alpine Woods with the locket equipped on any character, and then kill the boss there. Again, I would never thought to have done this. Let's give it to him, I suppose. Ancient locket. Alpine Woods. Oh, there she is. Can't believe it, she's real. That sketchy rumor was true. The locket or no locket, she doesn't seem thrilled to see us. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like I have to use Bizarro. Actually on the team. But I probably will anyway. Wonder what she can do exactly. So yeah, we got a few guys here. Kawa, Anquin. He's a Morngeist? What the heck is that? Defense expert, Manafon, Mystic Shield. Annoying. Alright. Wait, there's a zombie over here. Or Mananangal. I forgot to switch out my jobs. The damage though, Ivory Rod. Turn. $987. What was it? 999 defense. Let's go. Very nice. Kill? Yeah.
Okay, regular potion. Oh, counter magic so hard. Look at that damage, man. Let's see. I'll move over here. There you go. Go from behind. Oh, 817. That's ridiculous. Okay. Nope. That's no good. 22 MP, eh? Do that again. Weird dragon torso. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Oh, that's because we're really under level. Like, apparently did level 23, level 23. Like I'm level like 50. These guys are like, I was supposed to have gotten this job way earlier on in the game. There you go. Begin, so. Henge fragment 2, there we go. Comes back only to get shot down once again. Soul Eater. Laid to rest achievement. Another new area, really. Man, there's a lot of content in this game. Mission accomplished achievement. That's probably for doing all the missions. Which unlocks another area. Holy cow, the content in this game. There's so much. I think we're gonna open book achievement for getting all these events. Dude. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the game tonight. There's still so much left to do. I really done myself this time. Silky velvety broth. The chicken is tender and moist. And the lemony finish. Ah, heavenly. The soup is comfort in a bowl. But did you seriously think you were getting any of it, Yates? Go back to your travel rations. Fair enough. But no, that's not why I've come to speak with you. I've never asked anything from you, Reina. All I ask for now is a moment of your time. There goes my appetite. There goes my appetite. Way to ruin a good thing. Hear me out. I find myself faced with a crisis of sorts. I allowed myself to feel uncertainty about something without sufficient evidence. Until now, I have dismissed any claims of the existence of a soul as conjecture, superstitions. But the spirit we encountered in Alpine Woods cannot be explained otherwise, can it? Are you familiar with the legend of the Pyre Stone? Of course, that cruel tale. I think about it every day of my life. The mythical stone that could supposedly bring back the dead. Thousands have thrown away their lives seeking it. But it's long lost if it ever even existed in the first place. What are you getting at, Yates? Pouring salt on my wounds? That's low even for you. I too thought it be but a tale. Indeed, all of my life's work has been to chase after what it represents. But now I believe there is some truth to the tale. Just get away from me, would you? I finally accepted what happened to Alicia. I don't want false hopes that will just be dashed to pieces. I'm not leaving until you listen to what I have to say. The Alpine Woods spirit was wearing a locket. There's not much power left in it, so temper your hopes, but after studying it, I've come to the conclusion that the gem inside the locket is a shard of the Pyre Stone, or at least something akin to it. You're serious, aren't you? I always am. The woman's longing for her husband, combined with the stone's power, kept her spirit here after she died. Quite by accident, I would say. She likely had no idea of the treasure she held. What a waste. But, unlike her, I actually know what I'm doing. Her spirit might have used up most of the residual power in the shard, but there are still vestiges remaining. I focused its power for you. You should be able to call Alicia here, for a short while at least. Use your time wisely. Your time well. Alicia, here I hope. Magical sound effect. Stop magical sound effect. What? The smell of her hair. Is this a dream? What? Oh, it's a unique class to him. Are you kidding? Mira now has access to the versatile special class Spy Master. Mira has unlocked the Opportunist ability. While delving deeper into the mysteries of the ancient locket, Yates has learned to be even more effective with his powerful magics. Yates has learned the Penumbral Mastery passive. What the heck? There's like all this content locked behind this quest. Also got a new weapon. All this time. What's it called? The Soul Eater? Neutralizer, Soul Eater. Diabolical weapon that feeds its wielder lust for power. Weak to radiant, makes it weak to radiant, 2 speed, 1 mind, 7% attack, 1 crit. Dark element attack. Okay. What the heck? Spy Master. Well, there's my relevant fame and glory. The Spy Master abandons their ideal identity, hiding behind many masks to accomplish their goals. They immerse themselves in their alternate persona, so flawlessly that they can even copy the abilities of those around them. Boss abilities! Right? Like, what is it? Spy Master. Oh, man. Metronome type ability right here? Copies all characters' buffs. It's like a mime or something. Mirror trick. Character uses the last not. Yeah, this is a mime ability. Used by any combatant. Dry step. Equip all. Doppelganger. Copies the moveset of any combatant. Whoa. G. Gilbert. Rating
with a party of 5. Welcome. Architects and otherwise, welcome. So much content in this game, man. Character instantly crosses the distance between 2 points by stepping into the shadows. Whoa. How's it going? Going great, going great. Yeah. Probably gonna wrap up pretty soon as well because I was gonna go a little bit long if the game was gonna end soon, because I thought it was gonna end soon, but there's actually a lot more stuff to do still. Hello, Andes. Welcome. You've tuned into Mafuki's stream. I am a RPG streamer. I play Tactics games, action RPGs, turn-based games, of all basically any RPGs during the weekday, and then on the weekend, on Saturday, I do a study stream where I study history, science, philosophy, and everything in between, all from the Christian worldview. And we do book studies as well on that stream. So welcome. Yeah, so we have to do like this. We don't have to do it, but I want to do it. Like this large battle here. These two hunts here and right here, and also do the Henge quest line as well, Stonehenge quest line, which means completing something like this. 2, 3, 2. Complete Jungle Temple. Oh, we did that already. Jungle Temple, like this one here? Oh, look at that. There's an event here. You're back. I believe you had ample time to reflect on your actions. I'll open the seal for you. Don't get mixed up with the wrong crowd anymore. Yes, ma'am. Here. I had stashed these away, but now that I'm returning to farming, I don't think I'll need them. Received Sapphire Earring. And the Henge Fragment 3! Well, let's switch. Okay, before we end, though, let's just check out what this does. We have all the fragments now. We have all 4 fragments now. Let's see what happens. So I think what I'm thinking is that this is like a true ending kind of thing. Like if you get all the fragments, then you can get the good ending. But I don't know. What? Who are you? Someone appeared. And he's not alone. What the heck? Defeat all foes. Kairu and Kyrie must survive. Kairu? What's your deal? The Exiled? Okay, one more battle for the road, I guess. No. Let's put you in the back row. Put you here. Let's put you here and you here. Oh no, they're gonna gang up on him. Many masks. That's a metronome. It's so cool. Leap. Oh, nice. Damage and movement. I switch things out again. I'm gonna go to bed, but you have an amazing stream, and if you raid anyone afterwards, I'll be joining you. Gonna be lurking. God bless. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. God bless you. Thank you for streaming and for being part of the community, man. God bless you. My pleasure. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Okay.
So what are we gonna do here? Gonna move a little bit into position here. We do need to be careful about. Okay, we're gonna let's cast Match and Magic first. That is not what I meant to do. I meant to buff her as well as him. Oh well. Yes, this is a FF Tactics like. It's basically like the same game. Like it has all the same trappings, movement, job system. It's really good. Like if you like FF Tactics and Tactics Advanced 1 and 2, like, this game is like the tops. It's been really fun. You know, FF Tactics is one of my... Well, Tactics I'm not sure. I haven't really played that one, but Advanced 1 and 2 are like one of my favorite games of all time. So, like, this has been really good. Like, there's just so many ways to, like, make your characters OP and, like... Set your intentions. Are you friend or foe? Hey there, I come in peace? So you say. What are those demons? What of those demons? I doubt they're the peaceful type. I was fighting them when I got transported here, wherever here is. We're in Centina's Highlands. Oh yes, Centina. Could you remind me where Centina is exactly? It is one of the major cities of Teora, of course. What remote land do you hail from that you've never heard of Centina? A place very distant from here, I'm guessing. But we should take care of these demons now and talk later. Huh. Oh, dang, that damage. Oh! Oh, it's so cool. Metronome. Metronome type ability. So this leaves Plague Storm to get everyone debuffed. Random debuffs. Oh, you guys can use magic here? Magic here? All Arbiters are trained in the ways of magic. Did you not know that we are Arbiters? I know now. In any event, okay, so we know that he does know what an Arbiter is. In any case, I'm glad to hear magic is a thing around here. Nice. Ah, not nice. Let's see. Right here. Let's see. We got one of these. One of these. No, we can't do that. Just do a single target attack here. Oh, that kills him. So, summon. Watch this min. I have a min-max like tank character, and I found an ability that does damage based on how high your defense is. So like when I use Colossal to hit, which is what that ability is, 461. It's like just one shots this guy, like just wrecked. Oh, it's so cool. It can be a pretty tough game though. There's a lot of ways that enemies can combo you, just like you can combo them. Flowing finish. Okay. Let's see. Lightning. Ah, Mirage. It's like a shadow. Let's move it right here, and we'll be clear to not take damage from our attack. Oh, thanks for the heal. Everyone's crowding around. I can't get in there. Yeah, crit. That magical crit. Okay. And we'll finish him off with a spell here. Oh, there's the Cyclone Edge. I was wondering this whole time where it was hidden. And now, can you tell me who you are and how you got here? My name is Kairu, and honestly I have no idea how I ended up here. Although I'm guessing this portal must have plucked me from Artania somehow and deposited me here. Were you by chance just now fiddling with with the portal? My experience is that portals tend to activate as a direct result of fiddling, with the close proximity of mighty magical artifacts. I was indeed trying to activate the device, although I had no idea it would bring you here, Kairu. My apologies. I promise I will do my best to return you to your home. No worries. Just be told, I had hoped the portal would lead me somewhere interesting, and it seems to have done exactly that. I've been meaning to ask, what is this mark you bear? You mean the mark? It is the sign of the marked and enters me in the pilgrimage to become one of the immortals of the land. Why do you ask? I've seen its like before, back home. That's weird. Really. Say, could I accompany you on this pilgrimage? If you wish, my fiddling, as you call it, brought you here, so I feel responsible. But why do you wish to join us? Our journey will be quite dangerous. Let's just say your mark is giving me an idea about what awaits at the end of the journey. And this time, in any event, and this time it trails off. In any event, I won't slow you down, I promise. I've been about similar business before. And what business is that? You know, saving the world, etc. Not quite the same thing as what we were doing, but you're welcome to join us nonetheless. Sure, like, see, like, this cutscene's supposed to happen way earlier on in the game, so, like, at that point, we're not saving the world, but now we are, because now I'm at the end of the game. Kairu's joined your team, what the heck? Late game, look at that, I got an achievement! Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff to look at. You got like a unique character, a unique class and everything too. What the heck? Exalted. Interesting. Okay, well, we're gonna have to call it because I thought we were gonna finish the game tonight. We're almost 50 hours in. But no, there's just like more stuff keeps cropping up and like new events keep happening, and it's like it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. This game's great. But it means that we're gonna have to do another part. And so next time we stream this game, it should be the final fight. All right, so just quickly before we part ways for the night, let's just see who's streaming. Let's throw it over to Dr. Heals. We haven't rated him in a while. Give him some love, guys. Let him know I sent you. God bless you guys for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Thank you for the raid. Gilbert, thank you. Ind. Andes, thank you for chatting. Adam in Exile and Joffrey the Giant, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for your subs and everything as well. I'll talk to you guys next time.